Empty hearts and neon lights, they're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. La 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 la, oh, oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Oh no.
Welcome to
You take my mouth, raise my sins. I can't breathe or shout, overheating. Oh, I don't know what to say. I don't know where to start. Words feel like we're strangers, drifting only apart. I'm overheating. stuck in the same old feeling. Feel so detached. My vocal cords are bleeding. Overreact. Oh, I don't know what to say. I don't know where to start. Words feel like we're strangers, drifting only apart. I'm overheating.
Stranded in the open, dried out tears of sorrow, lacking all emotion, staring down the barrel, waiting for
कमरे में घुसता जैसे हाथी टेबल बैठा तो फिर गांधी करते मोटा 4 शो का होते दंगे चलती लाठी हमने हार से सीखा और सीखों से जीत बना दी सोना था हराम तभी तो किस्मत हो रही चांदी चांदी आई मीन एक दिन रहता दिल्ली दूजे दिन मैं बैठा बाली पंगा चीते से तो समझो रास्ता बिल्ली काटे काली आई कैन सी थ्रू ऑल ऑफ देम ये रैपर सबके सब हैं जाली जब जब पैरी मांगे पैर तब पैरी मांगे पानी यू नो मैं आया टिका खड़ा जमा हिला सकता नहीं है कोई हम हराम करके नींद इनकी मनमानी से सोई अरमाने लेनी और जमीन ना की अरमानी है बोई और जैसे हम करते बाबे ऐसा या करता नहीं है कोई क्योंकि शो के स्टॉप पर ठहरा दें दिक्कत ताके तो कहना पे चादर और टांगे फैलाते और मजनू अपनी लैला के मैं हूँ डिमांड में आजकल जैसे सर पे सह रहा है और जब भी देते हैं तो खाओ काफी गहरा दे यू नो इट तेरा वे पैंथर ZXC you know what it is
Hello, hello. I just realized I wasn't muted that entire time. We're live. We're here. It's late. I slept until like 5 p.m. today. So I am wide awake right now. But we're gonna do we're gonna do whatever the hell this thing is. That is not the button. And then go from there. I don't know where the thing is. I'm supposed to read. Oh, there it is. Greetings, Honorary Knight, Lumine, and Paimon. It is a pleasure to be in touch once more with Jean. The Wild Hunt threat in North Korea has been neutralized, and the Knights of Livonia's expedition is drawing to a successful close. Our members will soon begin the return of Mondstadt to express our gratitude. We have arranged a welcome celebration in the city. We extend a sincere invitation to you both to join us for this event, which will be held on the beach across from Star Snatch Cliff. Isn't this where I woke up?
That's weird. Jean said this is where the event is supposed to be, but there's nothing here.
It's been a while since we've been back here.
Oh yeah, now that you mention it, this is where our journey officially began. That sure brings back memories. Kinda nostalgic, really. Even after all this time, this place hasn't changed one bit.
Fleeting moments, precious ones too.
Ah, Rooker's getting all sentimental and poetic. Well, we still need to find Jean and the others. Let's have a look around.
Just like old times.
Yeah. Paimon remembers there used to be hydro slime hiding here, but it's gotta be gone now, right? Whoa! A fungus? Are those supposed to be in Mondstadt? Not that these are a real threat to us at this point, but still!
Level 115, Jesus.
They said this isn't hard enough. Should I grab a geofishing for the next round then?
Is this really the time to get competitive?
Did you hear that, Paimon?
Hear what?
Must have been my imagination then.
Creepy.
Huh? Why did someone hang Jumpy Dumpty mines all over this tree?
To look like Sunsettias, maybe?
What? But they don't look alike. You can't even eat them. Hold on. Could this be an event setup thing? Not a lot of people come here, but a bomb's still a bomb. If someone gets hurt by accident, Clee's gonna get marched off to the confinement room again.
Green, let's help her clean this up.
Yeah, but let's take a picture with the camera before we take them down. First the fungus, and now this? Something weird is going on. If it turns out not to be event-related, it'll be good to have a record of what we found.
You know what, Paimon? You've gotten sharper. You could even say you've ascended to a new level.
You couldn't just compliment Paimon's smarts like a regular person? Whatever. Paimon will take it. Better than being called emergency food, at least. Anyway, it never hurts to be careful. We've seen through lots of tricks, but we've also gotten the short end of the stick a bunch of times, too.
I'm not getting a bad feeling this time, though. For all we know, this could turn out to be an unexpected blessing.
Paimon likes the optimism. Come on, let's get that picture taken. Then, get rid of these bombs.
They're moving.
Huh! Fireworks! Guess there was no danger after all. Were those meant to welcome us or something? Anyway, we should be good here. Let's keep going. Huh. What was it Paimon said back then? Ah, right! Oh, wow! That's a statue of the Seven!
There are a few of those statues scattered across the land to show the Seven's protection over the world.
Among the 7 gods, this god controls the wind. You remember too. It's weird though. It seems like there's something different about it.
I think so too, but I can't tell what at this distance.
Let's take a closer look. Huh. Paimon's next line was...
As we all know,
Right! Poetry and language flow like the wind! Look! There really is something wrong with this statue of the Seven! It's fish! But it's so light! Huh. Wonder why?
Really elastic fish meat.
Okay, Paimon's sure of it now. This can't be for an event. No one in their right mind would replace that huge statue of the Seven with a statue of Klee.
It's pretty cute though.
Yeah, and well made too. But that's not the point. You're not weirded out by this?
Nope, because I've got it figured out. Something this over the top, it's got her written all over it.
Oh, you're right. This must be Alice's doing. She could put 100 Klee statues all around Mondstadt and Paimon still wouldn't be surprised. That explains the other weird stuff we saw up till now, too.
Yeah, even though she hasn't showed herself, we must already be inside her event.
She must have asked Jean to write that letter so we'd lower our guard. No, wait! Maybe that was Alice just pretending to be Jean. Paimon wouldn't put it past her.
Looks like the joke's on us. All in good fun though, right?
Yeah, Paimon's not upset. The surprises were nice, and this statue is pretty cool. Plus, we got to take a little trip down memory lane. Makes Paimon feel all warm and fuzzy, remembering where it all began.
Same here.
What do we do now, though? There's nobody around. If this is some sort of elaborate prank, guess we're in it until the people behind it jump out and say, "Gotcha!"
Maybe what Alice wants is for us to just keep going.
Huh? What does that mean?
The fungus, the Bombsidia tree, the statue of the Cleaven. She seems to have prepared lots of surprises for us.
Oh, yeah. And there could be even more. Guess all there's left to do is touch that statue and find out. Maybe it'll give you the power of pyro or something.
The world opens itself before those with noble hearts.
is full of surprises. Good guessing on your part. Let's keep going and see what else we find.
Go now.
Yes, now, or it'll be too late.
Whoa! It's Dvalin!
There's something huge in the sky.
Okay, we all remember what Paimon said back then. Anyway, since he's here, that must mean we're about to meet another old friend in these woods. Look! There he is! Back then, Dvalin was tainted by the Abyss, and Tone-Deaf Bard was about to heal his wounds. But your control over Animo wasn't so great, so they noticed you and ran off. But you've had tons of practice since then, so mistakes like that should be a thing of the past, right?
Or we could just go say hi.
True. No need to go for a full-on reenactment. Let's go!
Ah, our old friends have arrived.
And it is our great pleasure to greet them.
Since when did Dvalin have a voice?
Welcome to Mondstadt, you two. The place where it all began.
Lovely to see you, dearies. So what's the verdict? Did our special welcome ceremony meet the mark?
It was impressive.
It was very... you, that's for sure. Paimon can't believe the Knights of Favonius let you go that far. Where'd you move the real statue of the Seven anyway?
Oh, gracious me. You still haven't figured it out. If I had actually done something to that statue, I would have been locked up in the teensy room next door by now. Certainly not my idea of a pleasant afternoon.
So, what's going on here?
Ah, now you're asking the right questions, Paimon.
The answer lies over here.
Nicole? You're here too?
That's right. Our two lovely mages are here on vacation. In fact, everything you just experienced was their handiwork. But I'll leave the explanations to Miss Nicole. I trust you're well acquainted with her skill at explaining all manner of magic and phenomena.
Yep. We experienced that firsthand in Notcry.
This bubble is a new kind of magic Alice and I invented. Inside it is a small world created using a person's memories. When you were busy reading that invitation to Mondstadt, Alice took the opportunity to place you within it.
Oh! We didn't even notice!
Huh, I wouldn't be much of a Dodo King if I couldn't pull off a simple trick like that.
All that to say, the things you saw weren't real. They only exist within this bubble. Ah, except for Venti and Dvalin, of course. I invited Venti, and he brought the dragon along.
It's not every day you get to relive the beginning of your journey. It feels like listening to a verse you haven't heard in a while, right? You might not remember the name or melody, and still, you start humming along in no time. I'm assuming your trip down memory lane was similarly nostalgic.
Definitely. Thanks for going to so much trouble.
So does Jean know about this or not? Paimon started starting to think that invitation letter was a fake.
Oh, no. Jean wrote that herself, I assure you. I wouldn't dare forge a letter under her name.
Huh. So you do draw the line somewhere.
Whew. Not with my daughter in her clutches. If you ever become a mother, you'll understand.
Oh, come on! It's not like she's being held hostage.
The point is, this magical bubble was created at the request of the Knights of Favonius. With the expedition in Nodcry coming to an end, the Knights will be home before long.
Varka thinks it's better to give people time to reunite with their families, so he told Jean to hold off on a huge welcome reception for now. Of course, Jean has her own thoughts on the matter. You can get the details from her soon.
As things stand, we're keeping the reception small, but there will be some activities. This magic bubble is one of them. The returning Knights can use it to catch up on all the major events that have occurred in Mondstadt while they were gone.
Simply put, it's a reenactment of your adventures.
Indeed. The ultimate goal is for everyone to have a chance to take part in the excitement.
I see.
So, what about the parts that took a few, creative liberties?
Oh, those were there because the bubble world is still being transcribed and debugged. Memories are easy to extract, and the resulting information density is fine, but it's not exactly a stable medium. If memories are the only thing used to recreate a world, it's hard to ensure a lack of deviations. For example, these memories belong to Venti, but even for someone like him, whose memories are quite reliable, there is bound to be some variance. Not to mention, on their own, memories lack an interactive component, so I added some self-deductive capabilities to this magic, which exacerbated the instability issues, unfortunately.
Yeah. That, makes sense.
For instance, say we're recording memories and Lisa happens to fly into a fury over some overdue library books at the same time. A powerful thunderstorm might unfold in the bubble world out of nowhere. Luckily, there's a simple solution. We just have to send someone to scout things out first. Then we can manually correct anything that doesn't make sense.
Exactly. Plus, once the recording is complete, the magic will loop, so there won't be further deviations, and we won't need real people to act things out. Ah, and before it's all said and done, we'll be sure to cover up your identity, Venti.
Much appreciated. Otherwise, buying around at the Angels share is gonna be much more of a hassle.
Like you're the one who does the buying.
It's settled then. We'll allow you to be the first to relive these precious memories, and in return, you'll be our eyes on the inside.
I knew it. No such thing as a free lunch.
Yeah, but it sounds like fun. Besides, we already snapped a few pics of some potential bugs. Like that weird statue of the Seven.
Oh, no, Paimon. That one was entirely intentional.
What? Seriously?
As the creator of this world, I'm afforded a bit of creative license, I would think. Creating this bubble was no easy task. Is a little personal touch too much to ask for?
I doubt anyone will mind. As far as I'm concerned, you're free to do as you please. This is Mondstadt, after all.
Oh, well. Paimon can't argue with that.
In that case, we'll be counting on you to continue testing our work tomorrow.
It's still early. Why not check out the other events at the testing grounds in the meantime? Jean should be there too.
Yeah, we'll go say hi. She's the one who invited us after all.
Thanks all. See you tomorrow.
I think nothing of it. Now that the world is at peace, you two are overdue for a vacation. Best to make the most of it.
All right.
Oh, and didn't you say Kleiner would be making the trip with you this time, Alice?
He's been delayed, I'm afraid. Troublesome happenings on another planet. And of course, just when he jumped through all those hoops to make it back to Tevat, Dottore starts causing trouble. The border is a terrible mess even now. So, unfortunately, his vacation has been postponed. Just yesterday, he did give us a call on the Dodo communication device, though. As you can imagine, Klee was pleased as punch to hear her dad's voice.
I see. Being a seeker is a tough job indeed.
Interesting.
Dvalin appeared a little late, but his sparks and splash triggered a deep magical reverberation. Background music needs to start half a second later. I should put another instance if and now the diagnostics are failing? I just don't get it.
Nicole, dear, stop fretting. You're projecting rather loudly, you know.
Every detail is within your control, huh? Color me impressed.
Please be quiet.
Yes, good work. We'll go with this setup.
Hey, Jean! We're here!
Honorary Knight, Paimon, welcome back. Did you have a good time in Alice's magic bubble?
Yeah, it was so cool! Paimon's looking forward to getting back in there tomorrow!
I'll be sure not to spoil it then. I imagine you might be interested in what went into the preparation, though. I loved the idea when Alice brought it up, but I knew it would take a great deal of reenactors, not to mention recruiting Dvalin. Luckily, Venti, or rather, Lord Barbados, agreed to help. After that, I opened up recruitment to the people of Mondstadt. Countless volunteers jumped at the chance to reenact your stories, Honorary Knight. It took me 2 days just to read through all the applications. A lot of people have gotten involved, and that includes quite a few familiar faces as well.
Are you one of them?
Yes, according to Alice, I'm one of the leading ladies.
I hope it wasn't too much work.
Yeah! There are other activities here too, right? Sounds like there's a lot on your plate.
Ah, well, such are the duties of the acting Grandmaster. I'm used to it. For those of us who have been holding down the fort, so to speak, the return of the expedition team is a matter of great importance. The Grandmaster contacted me and said not to organize a grand reception on their behalf, and I understand where he's coming from. I'm sure the team will be exhausted upon returning, and making a big fuss might just tire them out further.
I'm sensing a butt in there somewhere. Tone-deaf Bard said you had other ideas.
Yes, well, those of us here in Mondstadt have been awaiting their return for a long time. Resuming normal life after such a long expedition will be quite an adjustment. An official welcome might help them feel at home and reacclimate to life here. Not to mention, it's a chance for the people to show them no matter how long we've been apart, we're still family.
Also a good point, as long as we keep it small, of course.
Yes, absolutely. And I don't know, perhaps I am overstepping. I just hope the Grandmaster isn't too upset.
So, besides the whole bubble thing, what have you got planned?
Here, I'll show you. First, this is an arena we've set up to showcase Favonius blade work. The Cavalry Company is in charge of this one. I'm sure there will be some exciting sparring sessions.
Ooh, that means we'll get to see Kaya on stage!
That's right. Compared to me, he's much better at keeping things interesting, even when the subject matter is quite serious. I can think of no better person for the job.
You're as modest as ever, huh, Jean?
Over here, we're running a wind glider speed shooting event. It's not hard to guess who's in charge of this one, I'm sure.
Amber, of course.
Yes, her gliding skills are top-notch, and she's quite creative when it comes to event design. Be sure to check it out when the time comes. There's also a booth that will serve as a reception area where people can relax and chat with each other. A few simple games will be available as well. Hertha is in charge of the drink stall, but we're still working on the menu.
Well, the more alcohol options, the better, I think. The expedition team likes the strong stuff.
Fair point. Huh?
What's with that face?
Grandmaster, you're back? Has the entire team returned as well? Well, apologies, we're not quite done with the preparations, but I assure you, it's limited to what you see here. We're exercising the utmost restraint.
Hey. Relax, Jean, relax. No need to get all formal with me. I split from the group to make it back first. Pretend I'm not even here. Besides, I knew you'd want to surprise us, no matter what I said.
Oh, I see.
If I didn't tell you to put on the brakes, I knew you'd go full throttle and start planning the next Ludi Harpastum or Windbloom Festival. You put so much pressure on yourself, diving headfirst into the deep end without thinking about how much is on your plate. I just didn't want you to overwork yourself, that's all.
Oh, wow. That's actually really nice of you.
Well, looking out for my fellow knights comes with a job. As for the event, food, drink, and fun in spades without too much pomp and circumstance. Yeah, just like a Mondstadt festival should be. The team will feel at home in no time.
That's far too kind, Grandmaster. But thank you.
I mean it, you know? Just trust my judgment. Anyway, you two got a sec? Now that I'm finally back in my old stomping grounds, let me treat you to a meal. I'll even introduce you to the Good Hunter's secret menu.
Ooh, nice! Paimon's never heard of that before.
What's wrong? Not hungry?
Actually, Grandmaster, there's a few things I'd love for you to look over, since you seem to have some time to spare. Perhaps we could go back to headquarters first.
Hang on, you know this is just a pit stop, right? There's not going to be time for me to take over the whole shebang.
Of course. Still, you are the Grandmaster.
Can't help you there.
Oh, you have no idea what this means. I'll be trapped in the office until tomorrow morning.
It's not that dramatic. If we make haste, we'll finish before dawn.
As much as Paimon wants to check out that secret menu, you should at least do some work now that you're back.
All right. Oh, let's go. Guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh, she doesn't. Hey there, Lumine, Paimon. Let me introduce our new colleague. This is Isha, Signals Officer for the 7th Company. This is her able assistant, Vesper. pleased to make your acquaintance, Honorary Knight in the Helper in White. It's an honor to meet you. Say hello, Vesper. Ah. Another signals officer? Oh, this falcon's so well behaved. It looks like it's wearing armor, and it's even carrying a tiny bag. Hold on a second, Paimon's confused. What did Amber mean when she said performance? Does it have something to do with Miss Aisha and Vesper? Now let me explain. Master Jean probably told you we're holding a wind glider speed shooting event, am I right? That's a very simple way of explaining it. In reality, it might be a little different from your expectations. This event is more like a flying performance and instruction challenge. The crux of this event isn't gliding with a wind glider. It's about sending signals from the ground to airborne units, like Vesper, so we can instruct them to perform complex maneuvers and defeat monsters, represented by targets, naturally. It should be a novel experience, a pleasant little surprise. Ah. So we just sit at the back and send signals? That's right, this flying challenge is a technical demonstration. Our goal is to showcase the new direction we're taking to develop the Knight's reconnaissance capabilities to our colleagues. Amber may be able to accurately detect enemy movements and make conscious rickers while gliding, but that's not a skill that every knight can aspire to. The goal for Vesper and me is to write a comprehensive set of instructions so that ordinary knights can coordinate with well-trained Mondstadt falcons and form a pair of eyes in the sky. That way, even without strong outriders, we can gather intelligence over sustained periods and ensure steady progress when advancing. In fact, with the innovative forward-facing weaponry that Vesper is equipped with, some of the weaker airborne monsters we encounter can be eliminated in advance. While very impressive, you sound just like an engineer. Relax, Aija. There's no need to be so serious around these two. You're not talking to Commander Frederica. Just think of it as playing with a new animal friend. The most important thing is to have fun. Sorry, Amber, I'm just really eager to get underway. Vesper and I have been training hard for this demonstration. If we can get your approval, Honorary Knight and the Helper in White, it'll mean our instructions are basically good to go. Then we can polish them up a little and put them into practice. Of course, you might encounter a few mechanical malfunctions during the demonstration. We've been training pretty intensely and may have ended up wearing out some of the components. Once the replacement components are all ready, we'll swap everything out. Don't worry, we'll make sure Vesper's backpack works perfectly in the field. Don't worry, I'm not here to nitpick. Then Paimon's gonna give it a proper go too. It sounds like all four of you are bursting to go. Well then, have fun. Oh my god, there's so much. Alright. That one looks like a slime. like I'm playing my fucking mini Galaga game. All right. How many of these are there? Oh, final drill. Alright. Well, that was fun.
Hello there, Honorary Knight and the Helper in White.
It's so nice to meet you, Honorary Knight and Lady Paimon. Glenfidia, at your service.
Looks like you're in a good mood, Hertha. And nice to meet you, Glenfidia. By the looks of things, you're about ready to open?
Indeed. Thanks to some help from the Angel's Share and the Cat's Tail, our drink stand is ready to go. Besides all the classics, we also mix cocktails to order, and are currently offering a limited-time delivery service.
Cocktails? Do you remember that time we served as bartenders at the Angel's Share? And recently you've also shown off your skills at the flagship in Nocrai. We sure have come a long way, huh?
Wow, that really was a long time ago.
The only thing is, our current drink selection is quite traditional, and it stopped feeling fresh long before the expedition began. To offer everyone some more exciting choices, we're planning to revamp our menu. But I need to get back to handling resident requests, and Glenfidia doesn't have much experience mixing drinks. Plus, we've got a whole bunch of outstanding delivery orders on hand. Honorary Knight, if you're free, could you maybe help us out for a while, just until my other squad gets back from the Stormbearer Mountains?
You'll be amply compensated, of course, plus double pay for overtime, depending on your performance metrics.
I'm no rookie when it comes to mixing cocktails, that's for sure. You can leave the whole bar in my hands.
Paimon's not sure what performance metrics are, but she's happy to help with deliveries. As the best guide into that, Paimon needs to keep up with the changing times. Besides, this'll give her the chance to explore the city and stay up to date with all the recent goings-on.
Working with you two is always such a breeze.
I'll do my best to support Lady Paimon in any way I can. I'm very skilled when it comes to things like portioning out drinks.
All right. Well, if you're ready to, then let's get to work.
Oh my, it looks like Hertha has gone back to her duties, and Glenfidia is away somewhere too. Has our dear cutie taken complete charge of the drink stand?
Yours truly is in charge. Honorary mixologist at your service.
Wonderful. Now I can order without worrying about ending up with one of the logistics company's specials. The type of drink that keeps you awake all night, leaving you no choice but to pass the time working.
I thought you weren't so rushed off your feet these days.
That's right. I'm just a carefree librarian now. If only there weren't so many people with overdue books, and I didn't have to go door to door to get them back. I would have dropped by to chat with you sooner, and try out your delightful creations, of course.
Any particular flavor you're after?
Let me think. I don't really have a favorite drink. Just wrestle me up something rejuvenating that'll lift my spirits. And if it could help me nod off to sleep later, that would be even better.
This is a collection of classic recipes. Let's start by choosing one of those. Seasonal feels rejuvenated. Snow-kissed dawn seems like a good choice.
Here's a snow-kissed dawn. I hope you like it.
It's delicious, cutie. Pleasantly tart, sweet, but not cloying, smooth on the palate, with a refreshing aftertaste. If anything, though, I seem to be feeling a little more energetic than I'd like. Perhaps you've unwittingly unraveled Glenfiddia's secret and concocted an even more effective pick-me-up?
Should I tinker with the ingredients?
Don't worry, there's no rush. Your eyes are aglow with curiosity, as though you have many more questions to ask. Let's chat for a while. Take your time. Inspiration will come soon enough.
Which books have you collected today?
Since you're asking, it's been a bit of an unusual day. There's a chef, fresh out of training in Fontaine, who's recently taken up a position at the Goth Grand Hotel. She borrowed our most valuable book, the Mondstadt Millennial Compendium of Desserts. Apparently, she plans to use dessert-making techniques to improve the taste of various savory dishes. Something about reducing their greasiness.
That sure is a novel approach.
Indeed, and judging by the results, she rather overdid it with the caramel sauce. What should have been fragrant meat slices ended up tasting nauseatingly sweet. Caramel sauce is such a fantastic ingredient, you know? It never fails to please when added to drinks. Sometimes I even add a spoonful to my afternoon tea. Improving food, I suppose, isn't always about being as creative as possible.
Fond of caramel sauce. By the way, is that a notebook you brought in with you?
Oh, this? That was for another of today's little errands. A large contingent of the expedition team will be returning to Mondstadt soon. They've been away for such a long time, so there's a good chance many of their tastes have changed. Jean asked me to visit some of their families to try and get a better understanding of what new ingredients might satisfy our knights' changing preferences.
Such thoughtful arrangements.
Well, they've all devoted their blood, sweat, and time to protecting Mondstadt. They deserve some care and respect in return. Based on what I gathered, the most requested ingredient was cacahuatl from Natlan. It seems like our knights have developed a taste for cocoa. In their letters, many of them mention that they rely on cocoa to keep themselves energized. I've tried hot cocoa myself, and I must say, I find it just as effective as coffee when it comes to staying alert.
What kind of ingredients have you been into lately?
Lately? So careful with your wording, cutie. Is that because you think that I, too, might have changed since we last met? Or simply because you can't remember?
Well, you're so well-traveled and well-read, surely it's normal for your taste to change from time to time.
Not bad at all. A flawless answer. Back in my student days, I might have been drawn to every new and exciting ingredient I read about, constantly expanding my horizons and stepping out of my comfort zone. But now, I've grown accustomed to a life of comfort and routine. To paraphrase a certain Leewed legal expert,
My life is fast approaching a state of living out one's golden years in peace and comfort. I'm no longer so easily moved by adventure and excitement. I'm sure you remember, a few years ago, when we were adventuring together, you found me that sweet-tasting alchemical ingredient. Well, my tastes haven't changed a bit since then.
Been anywhere outside the city lately?
Surely you're not suggesting I'd take this opportunity to sneak off on a little countryside wander. You caught me. My investigations into Mondstadt's lesser-known drinks took me to Dawn Winery, where I had a little chat with the head housemaid, Adelind. On my way back, I ran into Emmetall out on patrol. She'd encountered some monsters she didn't know how to deal with, and in her desperation, asked for my help. I accompanied her on a detour to Wolvendom to teach some raving hounds a lesson. It's been a while since I've had such an invigorating workout.
Might stay awake. Probably best to leave it out. Feels like throwing a touch of local flavor. Which would make for a better drink. A few years back, that's a good choice for a drink. This time of great wolf flux, danger from the compounds and sweetness of the caramel sauce. Oh, here we go. Alright, I think I know what fits the bill. Let me rustle you up a new, improved version.
As expected, cutie, your brilliant mind has grown even sharper. Just a few gentle hints were all you needed to light that special spark of inspiration.
Alright.
Finished. A new creation, custom made for you. This should help you fall asleep quickly and guarantee you peaceful dreams. It's called a slumbering rose.
From the colors to the choice of glass, everything's been carefully crafted. You've turned it into a completely different drink. Based purely on appearance, it's exactly my style. Time to see how it tastes. Full marks. It's like savoring an exquisite dessert before taking a stroll along the shore of Cider Lake, with a gentle breeze caressing your skin, relaxed and at ease. I no longer feel drained of energy, but neither am I overstimulated. I'm actually starting to feel a little sleepy. As a bedtime drink, this is pure perfection. So good, in fact, that I feel like writing an article to extol the virtues of this slumbering rose. I can use it as an opportunity to crown you the new Maestro of Mixology.
I might be taking things a little too far. Your satisfaction is all the praise I need.
Speaking of lakeside strolls, why don't you join me next time there's a clear, warm day, when the sun is bright, but not too harsh? Any walk would be more relaxing with you to talk to along the way, cutie. Then, when we get back, you could fix me up another glass of slumbering rose.
I'll make sure to set aside the time.
And I'll make just as sure to hold you to that. When the time comes, I won't accept any excuses.
Good afternoon, traveler.
Emily.
I didn't expect the honor of witnessing your harmonizing talents here in Mondstadt.
Here on vacation?
Both, actually. A lady calling herself a mage asked me to come manage her flower shop. At about the same time, the Cat's Tail commissioned me to create a new fragrance for their establishment. Ending today's busy schedule with a drink crafted by you in person is truly a wonderful reward.
Then I'll make sure to pull out all the stops.
I have faith in your choice.
Has been a sense it might make her uncomfortable. In any case, I should use ingredients with a complementary scent and try to add a dash of Fontanian flavor too. Some of Mondstadt's take on Lumidu's Twilight.
Care to give this a try, Miss Emily?
Your artistry is truly a pleasure to watch. This tastes like a local variant of a Lumidu's Twilight. Am I right?
You got it right away.
The gentle and elegant taste, with its distinct layers combined with a hint of Mondstadt's characteristic scent, offers quite a welcoming flavor, all the while avoiding potentially discordant aromas. Though in reality, there's no need for you to be so conservative. I have quite a high tolerance for flavors that stray outside the boundaries of conventional wisdom.
This one's probably a bit too traditional, huh?
Your drink was nice, but it would be perfect if you could make one with a little more depth. A cocktail that shows off your unique understanding and enhances my impression of Mondstadt. If you need time to mull things over, perhaps you might find inspiration in a little light conversation?
How's everything been with your perfumery lately?
Oh, thank you for asking. It's been going well, though this trip to Mondstadt has presented some unexpected challenges. When I first got here, I was relying on a copy of An Overview of Aromatic Substances and the Human Senses to identify promising local ingredients from the Mondstadt region. To my surprise, my trial fragrance, which used valberry as the primary note, proved far too sweet in the context of a tavern, relaxing people so much that they ended up feeling drowsy. The bartender with the beautiful ears, for instance, fell asleep right at the bar.
I never knew valberries could have that effect. I guess that means valberry perfume is off the table.
Let's just say that sweetness isn't always a case of the more the merrier. Maintaining an appropriate balance is beneficial for both body and mind. Even in daily life, I rarely eat sweet food, and I try to avoid fruits like berries that have a high sugar content. In the end, I completely eliminated valberry as an ingredient and turned instead to windwheel aster, with some success, I might add.
Did you buy these flowers just now?
They're part of my reward from the flower shop owner. Important ingredients for making perfumes. Thanks to these, I was able to complete my commission for the cat's tail. I studied Mondstadt's Cecilia flowers many years ago. In fact, the fragrance of Cecilia in certain fields has become synonymous with Mondstadt itself. However, this is a special case. Some cats are quite averse to the scent of Cecilia, and we need to be particularly mindful of their preferences.
What did you use for your aroma this time?
Windwheel aster. The various parts of the windwheel aster plant can be ground into a powder to extract their essences. I then blended the scents from its petals and leaves. The result carries the intoxicating sweetness of mead, while still emphasizing the fresh notes contained within the flower's stems and leaves. I just took it for a little trial run at the cat's tail, and the cats seemed to really like it, while the clients themselves found it comforting and invigorating. Extracting exquisite fragrances from ordinary overlooked ingredients, oh, that's what truly brings me joy.
The weather is nice today. This is what it feels like to start a conversation with a classic icebreaker.
It really is. A while earlier, I watched a whole run of fair weather clouds float by, fluffy as pillows. It's not overly humid either, and the wind is gentle too. In such conditions, one sense of smell is heightened, but not to an excessive degree. When scents are blended well, they naturally combine with the ambient context, leaving particularly powerful impressions.
Never realized scents were so affected by the weather.
It seems something similar is true for mixology. As long as you choose a base of appropriate strength, the various flavors will blend seamlessly together. When mixed properly, all the ingredients work as one to create a most wonderful symphony for your taste buds.
The combination of flavors is key. You prefer flavors that blend together harmoniously.
Yes, that's it. Now I think about it, layering distinct flavors doesn't really suit my personal preferences.
What do you usually drink?
Usually, after work, my friends from the Maison Gardiennage sometimes treat me to a few drinks. I usually stick to fruit tea. That way I can get straight back to work after our gatherings. If it's before a holiday and my friends are in high spirits, I sometimes order a small glass of sparkling fruit wine. There was an officer named Terena who used to treat me to aged Corte wine. But since she was transferred to the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, we haven't had the chance.
Well, so you do drink alcohol sometimes.
In the world of science, high-proof alcohol is a widely used solvent. I've grown well accustomed to the smell of it by now. Besides, when I'm slightly tipsy, my state of mind changes, which in turn alters my approach to perfumes. It doesn't matter if the result is good or bad. It's all about trying something new. So I don't mind drinks with just a little bit of alcohol, but I don't like anything too strong.
Acid apparently was quite successful. What's the best way to incorporate the scent of windwheel aster? I'm talking about the weather is the best way to blend scents. I made for a single, seamlessly integrated scent rather than those with distinct layers. In which case I'll need to blend each ingredient together thoroughly in her drink. I should shake it a lot harder to make sure the flavors don't separate. Windwheel aster seemed like a good choice. To make sure everything blends into one, I could try finely chopping the petals and spreading them across the top. Emily enjoys fruit to eat, but she also occasionally drinks alcohol to get a little bit tipsy and spark her inspiration. So I guess I can add a dash of light wine to the base, perhaps something fruity. The sweetness of bawberries has added a few complications to Emily's work. Emily believes that too much sweetness may not be a good thing for the human body. Bawberries are also used in Illumina's Twilight. Perhaps I better swap them for something else. I think I know how to improve your drink. Please bear with me a second while I update the recipe.
Just from our brief chat, you've already formulated a new concoction. Perhaps you possess a natural talent for this kind of creative work.
Here you go. A new and improved Emily-inspired Lumidu's Twilight. I haven't come up with a name for it yet.
The colors are cooler and more refreshing, and the fragrance is delightfully subtle to match. Are these bright specks on the surface the crushed petals and leaves of windwheel asters?
Yes, you clearly know your stuff.
I'm sure it must taste wonderful. Let me try. In the language of flowers, the windwheel aster represents the visible winds. Your cocktail not only captures their form, but also the fragrance they carry. Therefore, I suggest you call this drink Windborne Bouquet. The winds and clouds of Mondstadt swirl together in the glass, leaving behind enchanting traces of fragrance.
Perfect name for a master of perfume, elegant and full of style.
Really? Oh, perhaps it's just a habit of my profession. I'm glad you like it. Now it's time to slowly savor this masterpiece. Thank you so much. This trip to Mondstadt has been so rewarding. This is the most memorable cocktail I've ever had. Once I get back to Fontaine, I will attempt to recreate this moment as both a fragrance and a perfume.
I'm honored.
Once I've perfected the recipes, I hope you'll do me the honor of being the first customer to experience these new products. Until then, I look forward to seeing you in the Court of Fontaine.
God, these drink ones take a long time. There's 5 more? Oh my god. A captain has returned. Is Kaya, maybe? Also, there's 4 more and then like a quest. We'll do the battle one a little bit, just for a breather. Still feel like it could have gone a bit further. The acting Grandmaster's sword pressure could have felt more imposing. Ideally, it would have felt as if a single slash could split a mountain in two. Then it would truly live up to her name, the Lion Fang Knight. From a morale standpoint, I agree, but in terms of presentation, I say the current level of artistic refinement is already more than enough. When she agreed to let us put her image into the minigame, I doubt she expected us to go this over the top. Hey, what are you two chatting about? Oh, perfect timing. Honorary Knight, Paimon, want to try out the Cavalry Company's nightly play? How's it different from a normal play? Basically, it's a kind of live combat experience, with mixing Mondstadt-style costumes and sets with Fontaine's film tech. Once you step onto the set, you'll fight powerful enemies and get a taste of that larger-than-life heroism you hear about in stories. As for the nightly part, in battle, once your faith reaches a certain point, you can summon a shadow of the Lion Fang Knight. This will allow you to use Dandelion's sword pressure to send waves of wind sweeping across the battlefield, felling evil foes like leaves scattering before a storm. Huh? The Lion Fang Knight. Isn't that Jean? It sounds like you two really look up to her. Indeed, this project was originally meant to be a simple opportunity for friendly sparring. Returning knights need a chance to relax, but if they don't practice, they'll soon lose their edge in battle. But then Hedwig came up with the idea of adding the shadow of the Lion Fang Knight to spice things up a little bit. I thought it sounded fun, so I helped put in a few words from the sidelines. We really owe it to Captain Kaya. The expedition's been away so long, I just wanted everyone to see how much stronger the acting Grandmaster has become. Her administrative skills are flawless, and her combat skills have reached heights as regular knights can only dream of. Well, that's so thoughtful of you, Hedwig. Paimon's super curious to know what Dandelion's sword pressure looks like. Let's witness the Shadow of the Lion Fang Knight in action. I feel relieved knowing you two are here in the audience for our nightly play. If you'll just follow me over here. I hope you enjoy the interactive performance. I'm certainly intrigued. I love Jean. Ooh. Okay. I always have to do like the highest. Okay. Swirl reactions. What if I add Jean to the party? Okay. I find it interesting I have mostly DPS built instead of supports. I just build whoever looks cool.
Buckle up! Hi! Illusion shattered! You're dead meat! Burn!
Up the ante! that's gonna leave a scar.
The story has only just begun! Watch out!
Oh, I can move.
Shine down! Leave it to me! The story has only just... Let's get it on!
Up the ante! Maria sweeping in!
I don't know if he's saying burn or they're saying burn.
Up the ante!
Right the camera.
There is no escape!
Devouring claw! Stay away from me!
You asked for it! We've got ourselves a tough cookie. Book alive! Ha!
Maria sweeping in! Burn!
Wonderful. Plunging attack. I don't know anyone else uses a plunging attack. Okay.
Get to work!
Oh, she's right there.
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Quick as a flash! Yeah! Let's move!
You want to stand down! It's justice o'clock! Hero incoming! Headbutt! It's justice o'clock! Yeah! Show no mercy! Suffer the wrath of the...
Letting praise names echo!
On my mark!
Controlled breathing!
Yeah! It's justice o'clock! Oof! Charge! Yeah!
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Start the clock! Faster, stronger! The antenna! Grant me strength! It's justice o'clock! Headbutt! Hero incoming! Hut! Hi! Hut! Yeah! See Laline! Eat Papa! Hut! Hero incoming! Hut! Hut! Charge! Yeah! Look out below! Smash down! Oof! Hut!
Bring it! Let the mountain's veins boil!
Let's move! You wanna stand down! Charge! Huh. Headbutt! Heads up! Volcano kablam! Suffer the wrath of Eatsley! Fulfill our pact! Yeah! Hit! Charge!
Hooray. Lunar crystallize. Okay. This'll work, probably.
Light it up! Illusion shattered! Divine light, shield them!
Behold the dawn!
Rise with the sun! There is no escape! Pyroclastic surge! Shine down! Burn it down!
Go get him, Aiden!
Be cleansed! Smite the dust! Lofty wisdom will show us the way! Light it up! There is no escape!
Be gone, shadow of darkness, while the light shines bright!
Without further ado! Burn it down! The sky's clear, the glazed moon shines!
Behold the dawn! You got it!
Light of the blazing sun! Try and stop it! Shine down!
Be gone, shadow of darkness! Go get him!
Divine light, shield them! Smite the dust!
Behold the dawn!
The sky's clear, the glazed moon shines!
Frozen reaction. Alright.
Show no mercy! Fulfill our pact! Rain Cutter! Paradigm shift! Ha! Extinguish! Yeah! Ha! Yeah! 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 Ha! Get to work! Rain outlines your fate. Witness the... Fulfill our pact! Show no mercy! You two! Let me weave you a verse. Strike a pose! Let my name echo in some... Ha! Yeah! Yeah! Ha! Ha! Yeah! Yeah! Ha! Ha! Yeah! Fulfill our pact! Seat Laline, East Papa, Rain Cutter. Time to shine! You two! Time to witness the power of Gugwa. Know my sword. Shower me with praise. Let the world come alive. Sword. Ha. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Ha. Ha. Yeah. Ha. Get to work. See Laline, East Papa. Let me weave you a verse. Huh? Yoo-hoo! Let my name echo in song! Ha! Ha! Yeah!
Night soul points. Oh, perfect. Just deal 9 9 damage upon some. Alright. This will be my best one yet.
Show no mercy!
Rise with the sun! Tell me what you see. Fire in the hole!
Let's fly! Locked on! Open fire! Suffer the wrath of the...
Time to say hello. Wrath from the skies! Not too far now. Go! You're free now!
Get to work! Eat Laline! Eat Papa!
Knock him down.
Take me up! Locked on! Bullseye! Light it up!
Time to say hello.
You two! Time to end!
Fire in the hole!
Ha! Open fire! Locked on! Bullseye! Open fire!
Burn it down! Go! You're free now!
Suffer the wrath of Eatly!
Knock him down.
Open fire! Open fire!
Rise with the sun! Be free!
Fulfill our pact!
Time to say hello.
Pyroclastic surge! Light it up!
Not too far now. Tell me what you see.
Fire in the hole! Eat Laline! Eat Papa! Get him! Get to work!
Oh, last one. Lunar Charged. I feel like this one might end up being the best one. I have a lot of Electro and Hydro characters.
Shower me with... There is no escape! Go Claw!
The long sleep beckons. Close your eyes. Be silent. To dust.
Ding dong water ball! Time to shine!
Observe. Close your eyes. Night falls. Observe. Be silent.
Illusion shatter! You're gone! Let the world come alive!
Beware the creatures of the night.
Shine down! Chew on this! Ding dong water bomb!
Observe. Be silent. Night falls.
Illusion shattered! Go Claw! Strike a pop! Torn to oblivion!
down!
Good luck! Look, you're ready.
Yoo-hoo! Let my name echo in song!
The night cometh. Observe. Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark?
Ding dong!
Strike a pose!
Observe. Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark? Be silent. Night falls. Beware the creature.
Oh. Okay. Claymore and musket. Eula.
So you're looking after the drink stand now. If I'd known sooner, I would have stopped by this morning.
Anytime you need a drink, I'm here to serve.
I've got to say, I'm getting curious. I've heard a lot about your mixology skills. I wonder what kinds of drinks you can mix with the ingredients Glenfiddich has prepared.
You seem busy. You've been working extra hard lately, haven't you?
I don't have much of a choice. It's just one thing after another right now. First off, the Knights of Favonius annual combat assessment is coming up. And this year, the standards are higher than ever. As the captain of the reconnaissance company, I have to lead by example. At the very least, I need to rank as one of the top 3 captains in the practical portion. So, I've been intensifying my training lately.
So that's your style, huh? It's my first time seeing this side of you as a captain.
Being a descendant of sinners means I have to work hard to maintain my position. I'll have you know I've never once neglected my duties. Anyway, on top of all that, the General Affairs Company has invited a renowned champion duelist from the Court of Fontaine to come here for a swordsmanship exchange. Since I'm one of the captains with the highest attendance rate when it comes to these things, and I'm fairly skilled with a claymore, I was chosen as our representative. I have to prepare thoroughly to make sure I'm a serious match for the champion duelist. And then after the exchange, I need to write at least 6 different reports based on the results.
Sounds like you could do with a very stiff drink.
Oh, I sure could. Anything that'll perk me up would be welcome. I'll leave the details to you.
Given Eula's current condition, it might be a good idea to mix her a twinkling starlight. She's going against Clorand. Okay.
One twinkling starlight for Captain Eula. Hope you like it.
Judging by your confident tone, I'm certain I will. Well then, I'll make sure to savor this thoroughly. Huh, not bad. Sweet and tingly, with a delightful airiness. The fizzy water really brings it to life. I suddenly feel full of vim and vigor. But just one glass doesn't quite scratch the itch. How about something with a bit more bite?
Looking for something with more of a kick?
Don't hold back. You don't need to worry about putting me on the floor with nothing but a couple of drinks.
Let's chat while I decide.
Works for me. The first company hasn't assigned me any paperwork for tonight, so I'm free to catch up and try your new creations at my leisure.
I'm just wondering, that bottle you're carrying, is it imported fruit juice?
That's right. The merchant I got it from called it Romaritime flower fruit extract. It has a very unique smell. Here, have a bottle.
Have you been drinking a lot of this lately?
Oh, it's a necessary courtesy. In that book Miss Magistus lent me, The Blade Dancer, 20 Years On, it says, after a duel, a Fontanian swordsman will politely invite their defeated opponents to a banquet. To properly play host to Miss Clorand, I searched for quite some time to locate a rare goods merchant in Dorman Port who sold this juice.
Sounds like something out of a story.
I had my doubts at first, too. But Amber said something that makes a lot of sense. She said that even if this custom doesn't really exist, following it still shows I've made an effort to understand Fontaine's cultural heritage. Besides, who doesn't like trying new things, right? I'll treat Miss Clorand to this juice at our post-training banquet.
It's been a while since we last saw each other. Have you been stationed near Dragonspine this whole time?
Yes, I have. For a while, the situation there was difficult. A gang of outlaw engineers was messing about with some sort of mechanism control technology, attempting to manipulate ruin graders so they could rob merchant caravans. To make matters worse, several veteran knights who had been stationed at Dorman Port were transferred to my squad, and they weren't happy to be taking orders from that Lawrence girl. Leading them on this mission was quite eventful. It took 3 weeks of stealth operations in the snow, with no fires to keep us warm, before we finally located the enemy's stronghold. Those veteran knights faced the bitter cold and were almost taken down by the enemy's smuggled battle mechs. Fortunately, the battle went our way, and they had no choice but to acknowledge my abilities.
I'm sorry you had to deal with that.
Me? I'm completely fine. But thank you for your concern. It was mentally tiring for sure, but fortunately, the operation wore them down far more than it did me. They won't be questioning my authority again anytime soon. If any new recruits try to make my life difficult, I'll just have my veterans give them a few friendly pointers. I guess you could call them a permanent solution, huh?
What do you usually eat when you're busy?
If you want to know what I've been eating recently, I'd better start by mentioning the logistics company's latest revolution. They launched a diet improvement initiative and started distributing a form of standardized canned food to knights operating in the wilderness. In the past, We only had dry rations. Every mealtime, we had to set up pots and campfires, roll dice to choose a cook, and take turns standing guard. In all honesty, it was a bit of a hassle. Now we just need to bring our standard field rations, comprising of 5 cans and 9 paper packages. We can heat the cans by the campfire, and then we're ready to eat.
Sounds like there isn't a downside.
You did say sounds like, right? Our canned food supplier has quite the stellar reputation, and their regular meals are indeed quite good. The problem is, in order to meet preservation standards, they have to make their military-grade meals way too salty. The vice captain of the 5th Company, who has a somewhat dry sense of humor, went so far as to say, "This food's bad enough to bring down the wrath of Li Yue's stove god." In any case, after eating it for a week, my taste buds have gone completely numb.
Is it really that bad? Someone should be held to account.
You can hardly blame the logistics company. After all, it is hard to please everyone. Our feedback has already been submitted, and they should be working on fixing the issue. Of course, having fresh meals prepared in camp by a dedicated company chef is still the best option.
Yula had some special maritime flower fruit extract with her, and she gave me a bottle to keep. She likes the fresh, fruity flavor. I could probably find a way to incorporate it into her drink. Without amending her duties and trying to find a venue, Yula probably hasn't had time to fully recover. To have Yula finish her strength, that can replace the cool-tasting Wolflux with some warm cocoa. So that experience seems to be something worth remembering for Yula. I should find a way to reflect that in her drink. I could probably tease out some threads of inspiration from our discussions, and try to piece them all together. Yula brought up the canned rations she's been issued with recently. Apparently they're so salty they've left her taste buds numb. That might have probably removed star salt from the mix. If Yula sees a coating of salt in the rim of her glass, it might make her feel faint. Every region has its own signature flavors, and the sword techniques of Mondstadt and Fontaine have their own distinct character too. I need to find out what Yula thinks. Maybe I should chat with her some more. How are you feeling about your upcoming contest?
Oh my. To be honest, I'm eager to begin, but also a little nervous. Miss Cloran's combat style comes from the mysterious Marechaussee hunters. In the library, there are some old Fontainian newspapers from hundreds of years ago that give some idea of how formidable an organization it was. A more recent newspaper claimed that Miss Cloran was an orphan from an underwater kingdom, and that before battle she would perform rituals inviting spirits to possess her sword. Assuming these rumors are true, or that Miss Cloran's abilities might even be more extraordinary than that, it's important that I'm prepared for anything.
Such a historic showdown deserves an extra special cocktail. Should we commemorate it with a sword-themed drink?
Incorporating elements of swordsmanship into a drink? Huh. Certainly a creative idea, I'll give you that. I sure could do with an energy boost, but how do you plan to express something like swordsmanship with a cocktail?
From what I've seen, Fontainian fighters armed with rapiers excel at thrusting attacks. They put a high price on precision and sustained pressure.
That definitely matches the description I read in that book.
If I were to compare them to a drink, I'd say they're like coffee, Buell fruit, ice wine, or Mondstadt fruit wine. They may not overwhelm your senses, but they refuse to fade away. In fact, the first drink you tried had a fruit wine base.
That's right. You really know your stuff. I doubt there's anyone else in all of Tevat who could come up with such a perfect metaphor.
Your swordsmanship is different, though. You're like a lead dancer with a claymore, guiding your blade through big, sweeping arcs. You only need one hit to unleash an avalanche of destruction. In other words, your style emphasizes forceful impact at the moment of contact.
There's no need to make it sound so fancy. It's just an aristocratic variant of Favonius blade work, with a bit of personal flair.
So you're more like a strong spirit that hits the senses hard, and then leaves a clean, icy aftertaste without lingering flavors.
Firewater. In recent years, firewater's gained popularity the world over, following in the wake of prosperous Snezhnayan merchants. These days, almost every tavern has a signature drink that uses it as a base.
Then we found the perfect solution together.
You really are good. Why don't we try replacing the fruit wine with firewater? As for the alcohol content, that's not a problem. Plenty of the expedition team may have drunk themselves senseless with firewater. But me, I'm full of confidence.
We talked about the differences between Eula and Clorian's blade work. I think I could represent this in the mouthfeel of Eula's drink. The obvious conclusion is to swap out the fruit wine for firewater. To match the big sweeping arts for sword fighting, a small cup won't cut it. We need something a little heftier. Alright, I think that's all I need. I know exactly how to prepare your next cocktail.
Brilliant! I'm looking forward to seeing how you do.
Here's your all-new Seafoam Sword Song, mixed to meet your personal preferences.
Oh my, what beautiful colors! And you even added my romaritime flower fruit extract. The aroma is perfect, and I can smell the alcohol, but it doesn't stifle the fruity fragrance. Let's see how it tastes.
Can't wait to hear what you think.
Give me a moment to come up with the right words. I need to think carefully. I know it's unbecoming of a lady, and a proper connoisseur would savor their drink slowly. But I'm sorry, this is just too good to be true. Can you mix me another?
Of course, feel free to order as many as you like.
Oh, no, what was I going to say? I've completely lost my train of thought. Whatever. I feel fantastic. This cocktail, it's the best I've ever had. I think I'm gonna head home and get some sleep.
Maybe I should have gone easier with the fire water.
Don't worry about me. This is the happiest tipsy I've been in years. I'm still far from being drunk. By the time I've gone a few rounds with that Miss Chlorinde and completed my reports, I'll have been on duty for 3 months straight. Jean, the acting grandmaster. Isn't it about time she gave me some time off? I won't be forgetting this injustice in a hurry. You mark my words.
Alright. Oh, I'm so over this.
Suspicion confirmed. While patrolling the area, I was sure I'd sensed a familiar presence, so I came over to take a look. And sure enough, here you are.
Hello, Corand.
If Miss Charlotte were to see you like this, I'm guessing she'd take 100 pictures and write up a report. Sword-wielding traveler's secret side hustle. Exclusive cocktails from Tevat's Explorer Extraordinaire. You'd make the front pages of every major newspaper, and there'd be crowds of Fontanian tourists flocking to your drink stand, causing gridlock on the streets of Mondstadt.
I think you're being a little bit dramatic.
Luckily for you, I turned down Miss Charlotte's request to accompany me here, so you're unlikely to be seeing any scenes like that. Let's quietly celebrate this moment of peace. And on that note, I'd like a caramel glaze. That look on your face tells me you have a lot of questions you want to ask.
You can drink while we chat.
Calm and effortless. I'm shocked to learn you're a real pro at this sort of thing.
Your caramel blaze is ready. Try not to drink it all in one go.
It sure lives up to its name. The color reminds me of a raging fire, while that aroma really hits you head on. It's quite strong.
Would you like some water?
I'm all right. I just need a little time to get used to it. As I recall, the last time I drank alcohol was at a wine tasting event that Navia invited me to last year. I only had a small sip of Sassica wine, and it was nowhere near as strong as this concoction of yours.
Don't force yourself to drink it if you don't want to.
From a purely rational perspective, alcohol can cause dizziness and impair one's ability to work, so it's best avoided altogether. But when Miss Farina saw me off at the docks, she mentioned that Mondstadt is the land of wine and poetry. Since I'm here, I thought I should at least try the local specialties.
As long as you stay within your limits, I'm sure you'll be fine.
In fact, according to my intelligence, the captain of the reconnaissance company, who I'm preparing to spar with, has quite the refined taste for fine wine. Her publicly available battle reports are truly a sight to behold. Out of the utmost respect for her skills, I feel compelled to deepen my knowledge of Mondstadt's wines.
I need to tweak the recipe a little to make sure you're completely satisfied.
I truly appreciate all the trouble you're going to.
Oh, by the way, Miss Emily was here too.
Huh? Does that mean she's already finished her commission? Well, she's certainly efficient. Once I return to Fontaine, perhaps I can let Sigewinne know that I'd be happy to purchase her latest perfume.
Oh, it sounds like you know her quite well.
I'm not sure I'd say that. On my way to Mondstadt, we happened to take the same boat. Naturally, we got to chatting. I've often heard Sigewinne praise her work. After conversing with her on the journey over, I must say, she is indeed a rare and refined individual.
That's quite a refined way to put it.
She's gentle and composed, yet keeps others at a distance. Perhaps it's due to her profession. I find this approach ideal. It allows one to maintain a lasting sense of inner peace.
Sounds like you want me to arrange a get-together? Next time I'm in Fontaine, why don't we all hang out together?
Oh, thank you, but there's really no need to set anything up. Our work rarely intersects, and our social circles hardly make for a Venn diagram, if you know what I mean. Best to just let things take their natural course.
What do you usually drink?
When I'm working, I often drink coffee. But with meals, I prefer a lighter tasting drink, like Buell fruit juice. Since I eat a lot of meat, the slight acidity of the juice helps balance out the greasiness. Over time, I've grown accustomed to the sour taste. After the swordsmanship exchange, the Knights of Favonius rather kindly treated me to some traditional Mondstadt cuisine. I had 8 different meat dishes, and all of them were excellent. The portions were huge, and only the highest quality cuts were used. Everything was cooked to absolute perfection. Of course, there was still room for improvement. When catering to tourists, the sticky honey roast and pile 'em up might benefit from a slightly lighter sauce.
Sounds like they treated you to a feast. Have you tried all of Mondstadt's signature meat dishes?
I've certainly tried all the red meat dishes. I think I've had enough calories to sustain 3 days of vigorous work, so I've had to decline all subsequent dining invitations. To be honest, I can still taste the grease. There must be a way to cleanse my palate.
Have you seen much of Mondstadt yet?
I've seen a little. I took a stroll around the city the first day I got here. Navia's done some rather extensive research on this place. Many of the scenes and illustrations for the tabletop troupe were inspired by views of Mondstadt. However, the way she describes the atmosphere in her world building is quite different from the real Mondstadt. The deepest impression I've got since arriving here is one of swords and shields.
Swords and shields? Why is that?
Perhaps because I've mostly just visited the blacksmith and the training grounds. Recently, the newer weapons and armor produced in Mondstadt have been created using a completely different heat treatment process from those in Fontaine, with a higher carbon content in the surface layer. While this has slightly reduced their overall toughness, their impact resistance has greatly improved. These newer weapons give off a smell like overbrewed coffee.
That's quite the comparison.
Perhaps it's because that scent gave me such a positive first impression. You see, Fontaine's signature metalwork is often coated with a protective agent that contains Marcotte. Over time, the faint fragrance becomes overly sweet. And for some reason, it makes my teeth feel funny. I don't imagine the scent of Mondstadt's swords and shields would cause the same level of irritation.
I never realized there was so much complexity to how swords are made.
Of course, there is a solution to this problem. The next time you find yourself in Fontaine, there's another protective agent I can recommend. One that's as neutral as water, without any excess fragrance. If you also dislike being bombarded with sweetness, this protective agent should suit you well.
Is that a gift from the Knights?
Indeed it is. The Knights codenamed Hazelnut 3 and Hazelnut 5 gave me this crest. I must say, it's exquisite. They told me the design has only just been finalized. Apparently, it's only presented to important guests. They said they're making a badge for you, too, but it hasn't been finished yet.
Hazelnut, why have I not heard of these two? This one really is a big organization.
You're not wrong. I guess it's similar to how I can't remember the name of every clerk in the Palais Mermonia. But I'm certain you'll get to know them in time. They're clearly seasoned veterans. Even though they work desk jobs, they still turn up in full armor. After handling my affairs, they headed to the tavern for a gathering, saying they wanted to continue last night's duel and determine who had the highest alcohol tolerance. Drinking barrels of beer the night before, yet being able to work with clear minds the next day. Whew.
That's just how Mondstadt is.
So what you're saying is, while Mondstadters may seem carefree, they actually have an admirable ability to know their limits when it comes to drinking.
Surprisingly, Claren's first impression of Mondstadt was one of swords and shields. She doesn't seem to favor overly sweet fragrances, preferring aromas with a salty tint. Perhaps I can try dusting the room with a glass with star salt. Sounds like Claren has an exceptionally keen sense of taste, preferring drinks with a hint of sourness. The owlberries are sweet with a hint of sour, while wolfrooks are just the opposite, sour with a hint of sweet. I think she might prefer the latter. The crest is assuming that the knights gave to Claren. Claren doesn't usually drink, but out of respect for her Mondstadt opponent, she's at least willing to try. So I'd better not overdo things. A regular caramel blaze would be too much. I should downsize things a bit. Claren seems to admire Emily. They appear to have similar preferences when it comes to drinks. Maybe that's something to take into account. How should I approach this? Emily likes mild tea, and that last drink was also built around a light base. I should ask Claren if she liked it. Emily likes to drink tea. How about you?
Are you already planning the details of our hypothetical get-together? Based on my previous experiences with alcohol, I guess my tolerance is similar to Emily's. Fruit liqueur is probably my limit. So when the time comes, I think you'd be best off mixing similar drinks for the both of us.
The firewater used in Caramel Blaze has far too much of a kick. How about replacing the firewater with something fruitier? I think I've come up with a drink that'll be more to your liking. Please wait a moment.
All right, I'll make sure I'm mentally prepared. Even if it's still a bit strong, I'll do my best to finish it.
All right, this new creation is called Leisure Time Lightning, a cocktail made exclusively for champion duelists. Enjoy!
Have you added fruit wine? It tastes wonderful. This is ideal for me. There's a subtle saltiness that combines well with the tartness of the fruit and the sweetness of the caramel. Each sip balances delicately on the edge of perfection. The color of the wine also fits well with the name, and the lightning imagery contrasts with the fiery nature of the caramel glaze. But where does the leisure time part come in?
Making it easy is what traveling's all about.
I see. That certainly matches the impression this cocktail gives me. Its unique aroma and taste will hold a special place in my memories of Mondstadt.
Glad you like it. Your satisfaction is my motivation.
Do you think, if the chance were to present itself, you'd be interested in mixing drinks somewhere else? A cafe, for instance, or the Hotel de Boer?
Why do you ask?
Mostly for Navia and Miss Farina's sake. Though obviously I'd be more than happy to try more of your masterpieces myself.
Of course, I'd love to let everyone have a taste.
I understand. I won't try to strong-arm you. In any case, I truly appreciate your hospitality. Thanks to you, whether I'm facing the powerful captain of the reconnaissance company or discussing strategy with the Knights of Favonius, I'll be in my best condition.
Bright red hat. Curious eyes. Why do I think it's Klee? Why is Klee coming to the bar?
Huh? Is that Miss Honorary Knight? Yippee! It's you!
Hey, it's Klee.
Auntie Eula told Klee that Miss Hertha had found someone amazing to help out. Seeing you here, Miss Honorary Knight, Klee knows this must be the best drink stand in all of Teyvat.
So kind of you to say, Klee. I'm working hard to become the best.
You mean this stand isn't already the best? Well, out of all the drink stands Klee's ever visited, Miss Honorary Knight's is easily the best.
Oh, she's so precious.
And no matter what drinks Miss Honorary Knight makes, Klee will definitely think they're yummy.
This time you can criticize me all you like.
Oh, you want me to be mean? But Klee could never be mean to you. Let me think. I know! I'll pretend to be Albedo! Whenever Albedo reviews Timaeus' work, his face goes super serious, and Klee can hear every word he says.
Brilliant. Then you can be Master Alchemist Klee.
Get ready for Klee's super amazing order! I'm going fish blasting with Mom soon. Don't tell Master Jean, though! So, Klee wants to order a fair weather frolic. Anything like a bright sunny day will definitely put Klee in a super duper mood.
Understood, Master Alchemist Klee. I'll get right on it.
I wonder what it'll taste like.
Your Fairweather Frolic is here. Go on, give it a try.
Wow! So, a Fairweather Frolic is this color? Purple sky. Is it supposed to be a bright, shiny night?
Maybe it's supposed to be a cloudless sky at dusk?
Clee will take a sip first. Then you can think about it more carefully. Ah, finished! Yummy! Both sweet and sour. If Clee drank this while eating grilled fish, I could definitely gobble down 2, or 3, or 4, or even 5! But one drink isn't enough. Clee wants to try a drink that tastes like cake.
Any flavor Clee wants, she can have.
Clee doesn't know what drink to choose. Why don't we decide together, Miss Honorary Knight?
Speaking of food, I hope you're getting your 3 square meals a day.
3 square meals? Clee often eats 5 meals a day, sometimes even 7.
Seriously?
Adventuring takes a lot of energy, and if I eat too much at once, I can't run so well. So, it's better to eat lots of smaller meals. Albedo used to prepare all Clee's meals, and my lunchbox was always arranged so neatly, just like a pretty painting.
That sounds like Albedo, all right.
When Albedo's busy at Dragonspine, Clee goes to eat with the other Knights of Favonius. Kaya's camp is usually the neatest, while Amber sometimes camps in the trees. It's so much fun. Oh, and Auntie Hertha makes the best food. When my mom comes back, there'll be even more yummy food to eat. There's this one dish where she takes loads of different fish and makes them into little pudding cubes. It's called Rainbow Fish Jelly.
Great food from a great adventurer.
Her Chocogo Crunchy Slices are fantastic, too. It's her newest creation made with chocolate and cookies. They're a little bitter, but they're crunchy. They smell scrumptious, and they have a really sweet aftertaste. Whenever I eat them, I feel so full of energy. Next time, Clee will have to bring some for you to try.
Do you plan to eat anything else today?
Yeah, when Clee gets back home, I'm gonna eat some salted nuts while reading my book. Clee used to eat cake after dinner, but Master Jean said it's too sugary, and it's not good to eat sugary things before bed. Apparently, it makes you chubby and gives you toothaches. So, Mom got some advice from Auntie Barbie, and now she gives me nuts instead. She says they help my brain remember things better. Nuts don't have much flavor. It's like chewing on grass, but they're okay if you add a little salt.
That sounds like a great solution. Nutritious and healthy. That candy you brought with you looks very special.
This stuff? Mom taught me how to make it using the alchemy bench. A dash of sugar, then a lot more sugar, then some flowers from Mom's friend in Fontaine, star honey from Auntie Barbie, and finally, some magical jam from Auntie Tavia. Put everything together on the alchemy table, wish for the shape you want, then recite Mom's incantation, and poof! Dodoco-shaped candy!
What an amazing treat.
Clee can give you some Dodoco candy too if you want. And if you really like them, I can even teach you my mom's incantation. That way, you could make your own candy whenever you want.
Thanks for sharing your amazing recipe, Clee.
If you get stuck, remember to come ask Clee. When it comes to magical candy, I'm an expert.
Do you have any other plans for today?
Yeah, Mom gave me an amazing book recently. She said I have to read one chapter every night, learn something useful, and then go to bed early. That book taught Klee how to make something called propellant. Now Jumpy Dumpty can go Fwah! And bounce even higher.
Is that easy to do?
It's not hard at all. In fact, it's a lot like making bombs. You just have to be careful when trimming it down. It's like sharpening a pencil that could suddenly go boom. Bedtime's an important part of Klee's schedule, too. Mom sits by my side and tells me all kinds of wonderful stories. She has a lamp made of gemstones, and when she turns it on, it goes kabling and lights up the ceiling.
Does the ceiling show scenes from the stories?
Yeah! When something happens in the story, the lights on the ceiling make pretty pictures. Sometimes Mom falls asleep before the story ends, so Klee has to tuck her in instead. As soon as Klee learns how to use the lamp, I can come tell you stories, Miss Honorary Knight.
I'll be waiting.
Klee has memorized so many wonderful stories, enough to make everyone happy every day.
We can't miss her bedtime, so something overly stimulating probably isn't the best. That rules out tea. Perhaps I can replace the tea with milk. Lee brought some of the candy that Alice taught her how to make. They're made with care and look appetizing. I'm sure they must taste good too. From the looks of it, Klee seems to be partial to very sweet candy. What if I topped her drink with candy? It would make the perfect garnish, adding both flavor and flair. Klee can't have too much sugar before bed, so she has to eat nuts instead of her favorite desserts. That last drink contained caramel, which is way too sweet, so I'll have to take it out, but then the drink feels incomplete. Certainly a lot less sweet without caramel, but the mouthfeel isn't quite there. Perhaps there's some other healthier option that can lend the drink a little sweetness. Let's talk to Klee again. Klee mentioned her daily meal times. It seems she really likes Alice's peculiar cooking. She told me about Chococo crunchy slices. I have some cocoa here, maybe from Coatl, just like chocolate. How about I turn the cocoa into flakes and then swap them for the wool flakes? There must be some ingredients that are both healthy and sweet.
Oh yeah! Klee still wants to eat sweet things, like cake, for example. Maybe we could just go easy on the cream? Or add more fruit? Oh, right! That friend of Mom's who's always wearing glasses gave her a big bag of Fontanian Buell fruit. They're so round and rolly. Klee ate a whole bunch of those, and they were super sweet. But Master Jean said it was okay, because sweet fruit isn't the same as sweet sugar. So if Klee really has to eat nuts, maybe I can just soak them in some fruit juice first?
Perfect. Klee likes Buell fruits from Fontaine as well as juice. A little fermented fruit juice should help compensate for some of the lost sweetness. Alright, I think I know how to improve that drink. Let me mix another one for you.
Yeah, that was quick. Klee's looking forward to finding out how tasty your next concoction is.
It's done! I just know you're gonna love this new creation.
Wow! There's Dodoko candy on top! There's so much orange in this cup, and Dodoko looks like he's lying on top of white fluffy clouds. And the weather inside looks much better, too.
Would you like to taste it?
Yummy! It's so delicious! Klee has to drink slowly. I can't just gulp it down, or I'll miss all the yummy flavor. Miss Honorary Knight, this is amazing! It's like you mixed sunshine with juice. Klee was so tired from playing, but now I feel refreshed. And warm. And peaceful. Ooh. You're the best, Miss Honorary Knight.
How about you choose a name for this drink, Klee?
Really? Let me think. When the weather's nice and Dodoko's happy, Dodoko will want to sing, right? And when Dodoko sings, Klee wants to sing too. So, let's call it Dodoko's Duet.
What a wonderful name.
Thank you! And thanks for making such a yummy drink for Klee. Klee's gonna go tell Mom that the best drink in Mondstadt right now is Dodoko's Duet.
I'm glad you like it.
Klee's gonna write down Mom's incantation and give you a copy, Miss Honorary Knight. Then you should learn magic too, so you can make all the candies you want. See you next time!
Okay. Oh my god, is it fucking Varka? Is Varka coming?
Ha. So Hertha's even roped our honorary knight into helping with this little venture. When we were discussing the drink stand earlier, I took one look at the menu and could barely contain my excitement. Now, it's finally time to sample the finished products.
I'm a hotspot mixologist no matter how you look at it.
Can't wait to see your skills in action. Give me something that goes well with casual conversation, but still packs a punch.
Are you sure those requirements don't clash? Is this some sort of test?
Of course they don't clash. A drink that packs a punch means you have to drink it slowly. And if you want to chat, then it has to go down smooth. So, something with a sweet aftertaste. A conversational connoisseur requires the perfect balance. The most suitable choice on this menu would be the Thorny Lake. It's a drink with a real kick that you can find in almost every bar. It's not enough to know the recipe, though. The key is in the mixing. Some bartenders choose to stick to the tried and tested basics, while others like to add their own personal flair.
Alright, I'll give it my best shot.
That's the spirit. Now, show me what you've got.
Grand Master, I hereby present you with this thorny lake for your enjoyment and assessment.
Well, the color and aroma are certainly on point. But as for the balance of flavors, I'll just have to taste it and find out. Not bad. You haven't overdone or skimped on any single ingredient. Though, unfortunately, it's a little too, polite for my tastes.
Polite? How can a drink be polite? Is this some sort of riddle?
Perhaps I should have said modest. You followed the formula to a T, but if anything, you've played it a little too safe. Were you worried that deviating just a little might disappoint me?
That's exactly what happened. I didn't want to disappoint the expert.
Hey, we fought side by side and dealt with things that even gods were loath to meddle with. Ours is a friendship forged in the margins between life and death. That said, if you ask me, you can ditch the nerves and work your mixologist magic. I'm looking for something that shocks the senses.
Thanks to your encouragement, I am ready to go all out.
Mull it over. There's no rush. We can chat while you think. Who knows? You might just find some inspiration to mix in with your magic.
Oh, I'm so over this. Okay. Drinking in a garden feels different from a tavern, right? Given the environment, why not try something with a floral twist?
Ha! I like your style. Speaking of this garden, it brings back memories of something that happened many years ago. When I was young, I liked to find ruined guards to test my fighting skills, both armed and unarmed. Once, I failed to take down a stray missile, and it ended up destroying a watchtower on the city walls. As punishment, I had to run 50 laps around the city, repair the watchtower, and help rebuild the shattered walls in this garden.
Hard to imagine you getting disciplined so severely.
Indeed. Among the misadventures of my youth, this is one of the most memorable ones. Mostly because that day, Crepus saw me covered in dirt. He took 2 bottles of 100-year-old wine and sent D-Luke, who looked even younger than Mika does today, to work out a clever way to get rid of Faru, who was guarding me. It was so hot that day, I could swear I was about to pass out. On a whim, I picked some mint leaves, put them in one of the wine bottles, and the result turned out to be surprisingly tasty. After Crepus tried it too, he was full of praise. He even wrote up an official recipe for my spontaneous creation. His customers loved it. Several summers passed, and Crepus kept writing letters about giving me a share of the profits, as though I could possibly accept.
Must have been so long ago, long before I came to Mondstadt.
Yes, good old Crepus. Faru retired years ago, but he still gives me a stern stare every time we meet. He's a stubborn one. D-Luke, who replaced him, and then Kaya, who took over later, both performed impeccably. Changing times will always belong to the youth. He should have admitted defeat long ago. When I get the chance, I'll have Kaya show him the amazing progress the cavalry company has made.
Besides being too polite, are there any other issues with my thorny lake?
Well, let me think. I guess you could say it lacks impact. Even when following the same recipe, the techniques used to mix different ingredients can affect the taste. Sometimes, deliberately creating layers between spirits can bring out the different, waves as each one hits the taste buds in sequence. In this regard, too, you've taken quite a tentative approach. Why not be a little bolder?
I think I understand. I didn't pay enough attention to these details before.
Ha ha ha. You catch on quickly. No need to explain further.
This massive tankard.
Pretty awesome, huh? It's like a hammerhead that you can fill with wine when you're not using it to pound in nails. It was a gift. Hoffman came up with the idea, Charles supplied the design, Wagner helped cast it. And about 10 or so knights chipped in to pay for the materials. They've been waiting to have a good drink with me, and this is my crucial weapon to aid me in a fair duel with them all.
Duel?
I'm the Grand Master, after all. I've been drinking a lot longer than them. I've practiced more assiduously, and I have a bit more meat to absorb the blows. So it's only fair to my subordinates that I drink a teensy bit more per round. Wouldn't you agree?
That's a little more than just teensy. I think you may have got your handicaps the wrong way round.
Of course, some of them have been training as long as I have, and those ones won't be getting any special treatment. Take Hazelnut 3 and Hazelnut 5, for example. Both were skilled warriors who helped me deal with Eric back in the day. Nowadays, I have them helping Jean with miscellaneous duties. At today's after-work cooldown, they insisted on trying to keep pace. In the end, they lost our game of darts and ended up passed out on the floor. I've already told Jean that I won't be approving their leave request for tomorrow, no matter what.
Anyway, on the subject of this garden, it's become a popular venue for hosting events.
It's a treasured place that the Knights of Favonius have maintained for years. So it makes sense that it's become the go-to location for organizing such things. I heard that while the expedition was underway, you were a great help in giving those left behind the opportunity to put their energy to good use. Sometimes, I look through the photos I've been given from those events. Though unfortunately, there aren't enough to include everybody. My conclusion is that Mondstadt needs to do more to popularize the camera.
To be honest, as someone who doesn't drink much, I'm still a little confused. Barca mentioned the impact of layering on the texture of the finished drink. He also said I was being quite tentative. Perhaps he meant the drink was too evenly mixed, in which case I should try shaking it a little more softly when mixing. This oversized tankard was a gift from the gifts of their Grand Master. Barca seems to like it very much. Considering his well-known drinking prowess, it only makes sense to present him his drink in this tankard. Here we have Barca's memories of mint and fine wine. It's very important. Perfect. He wanted a drink with more impact, and the crispness of the mint should give it some punch. If I replaced the cocoa with mint. He's missed so many festivals and major events, I'm sure Barca still feels a bit of regret. If the Grand Master hadn't gone away on expedition, he would probably have organized many events himself. I wonder how they might have turned out then. I can't help but wonder, would all the events he organized involve drinking wine? Maybe I should ask him. Who knows, it might spark some new inspiration. I wonder how these events might have turned out if you were here and not away on the expedition.
If I were in charge of organizing events? Well, I suppose everyone would revolve around fine wine, or at the very least, there would be some sort of tasting involved. For example, we could go all in on this drink stand and open it to the whole city, with every company of the Knights selecting one or more mixologists to compete against each other.
I should have guessed. That's exactly your style.
It's only a thought. Can't let things get too out of hand. If I were to actually throw a grand banquet, Jean would come after me with her sword drawn. Even Frederica would launch a punitive expedition. While in Nodcry, we had a rule that knights must never get drunk while at their posts. Otherwise, it could lead to dereliction of duty, with serious consequences.
That sounds like a sensible rule. Fun shouldn't get in the way of important matters.
Exactly. As expedition members return to their companies, my hope is that this rule will gradually spread to everyone in Mondstadt too. Just like firewater and Smedina, these Nodcry delicacies have made their way into Mondstadt's households and become part of people's daily lives. Young people need to learn restraint.
I didn't know you had this side to you, the fabled seasoned drinker's self-control.
At the end of the day, no one should be biting off more than they can chew. Unless it's someone near my level, they shouldn't even be thinking about enjoying a light buzz when they've still got work to do. Most people would just end up a whole lot drunker than they'd like. You should come practice with me on weekends. Trust me, once I've drunk them under the table, they'll be swearing off wine for a whole week.
What is it people say? Don't believe in fables? In the end, we discussed events in Barca's usual style, and then the conversation turned to the delicacies of Nodcry, Smetana in particular. Barker seems to have left with a positive impression of Smetana. I'll see if I can use some in his drink. The good news is, I think I know what to make for you. Can I borrow your hammer, please?
Huh? Oh, feel free. Whatever you're about to do, I've got a feeling I've hit the jackpot.
The Mega Tankard.
Here you go, Grandmaster. A cocktail just for you. I guarantee you won't find this one too polite.
Such a spirited drink. How did you make this? Well, that burning scent of firewater. Oh, it's as if the very air were about to ignite. This is more like it. Perfection. It's clear that once you let go of your inhibitions, your talents really shine through. That first hint of mint is like a cooling feint that masks the firewater underneath. By the time the sweetness dissipates, the firewater is already slipped in behind your guard, ready to deliver a powerful strike of intense flavor. Oh, it's exactly the impact I was hoping for.
And that's topped off with a hint of Smetana, so the aftertaste won't feel too light.
That's the most ingenious part. Firewater's greatest flaw is a lack of aftertaste, but the Smetana perfectly maintains the flavor at the peak of its intensity.
All this praise is making my cheeks red. The real inspiration came from everything you said.
It's hard to imagine something this good was created by a mixologist who doesn't even drink firewater. I think it has the potential to become a firm favorite in Mondstadt and Nodcry.
The Knight of Warriors' symbol is a wolf, while the Knights of Favonius are as sturdy as iron. So how would I call this drink an Iron Wolf?
Iron Wolf. Oh, perfect. It's elegant, yet wild. Only you could come up with such a fitting name. Oh, I have an idea. Why don't we name our Knights of Favonius' drink stand after you? Let's call it the Honorary Knights Cocktail Shack. No time to waste. I'll go have a word with Glenfidia right away.
Hey there, Traveler! All wrapped up for the day? Paimon hears you did a great job holding down the fort while she was out delivering drinks with Glenfidia.
I'm feeling inspired. I got some good ideas from chatting with everyone.
Whatever the reason, the Honorary Knight is clearly one of the most talented mixologists in Mondstadt. Considering how short a time she's been doing this, I believe that someday she has the potential to give the legendary bartender at the Cat's Tail a run for her money.
I fully support your decision, Grandmaster. The Honorary Knight has really put in the hard yards. The drink stand will remain open for a little while longer to provide a proper welcome to our returning expedition members. Then, once we locate suitable premises, we also plan to look at operating a permanent service.
Knights of Favonius will get to drink all the delicious cocktails they like!
Nothing short of what I'd expect from a true disciple of Hertha. You've really considered this thoroughly, Glenfidia.
Also, if I may, Honorary Knight, regarding the special cocktails you've developed, would you mind leaving the recipes with us? We'd like to add them to the official menu.
It would be selfish not to.
Paimon feels like there's something you still want to say. Let Paimon have a guess. Based on your personality, you probably want to introduce the origin of each different cocktail. That way, customers will know who inspired you to create these amazing drinks.
Run in the Mora, you know me so well, Paimon. I think that's what everyone would want, right?
No problem at all. If you need, I can even have someone draft the paperwork on your behalf to secure you the rights to these new recipes.
I hope when we recruit some new bartenders, they'll be able to learn from your incredible skills. Even if they can't quite match your work, if they could be 2/3 as good, that would still make them industry leaders.
Okay. I just climb up there? Probably.
We made it! Wow! The whole gang's here! Even Master D-Luke!
Jean wanted my input on everything. Even though I left the Knights, Grandmaster Varka has done a lot for me. He didn't stop me from leaving back then, or throw any administrative roadblocks my way. So I owe him one.
Well, I was sad to see you go, but your mind was made up. And anyhow, you're an adult. As long as you're prepared to follow through on your choices, who am I to stop you? And let me tell you, my rebellious streak was way worse back in the day.
You look pretty tired. Late night yesterday?
Yeah, didn't get much sleep at all. And now my head's killing me. My terrible memories of being Grandmaster came rushing back at once.
The Grandmaster's wording is somewhat misleading, so allow me to elaborate. We made quick work of our tasks yesterday, much to the Grandmaster's great pleasure, so he hit up his friend Charles for a few drinks.
You know how it is. When you're catching up with an old friend, a few drinks turn into a few too many, am I right?
Ah, so you're just hungover! Ugh, and Paimon was starting to feel bad for you.
I see. Understood. I just received word from the Knights stationed at the venue that the setup is complete. You can start today's story at any time.
I have a question, actually.
Ask away.
If everyone can experience the story in the bubble, there shouldn't be anything in there that only I can do, right?
Ah, you mean like how only you could have purified Dvalin's tears? That ability is unique to you. And to be honest, a lot of people might not even know you're capable of something like that. So they might get stuck at that point in the story.
Don't worry, I thought about that. The story told within the bubble has some jumps. I've deleted the parts that might complicate things. The remaining content doesn't require the participant to do much of anything, actually. It should be like watching a play, except you get to walk around as you enjoy the performance.
Wait! But we ran into a combat encounter yesterday when that fungus jumped out at us!
We'll take care of that. Alice and I want this to be an experience even a child can complete without trouble. The parts you're testing today are more stable, so there shouldn't be too many bugs. Of course, when you access the dicier sections, Be sure to keep our vision in mind.
Understood.
Speaking of Alice, where is she?
Klee demanded some playtime with her mom. And of course, as far as Alice is concerned, nothing is more important than a request from her daughter.
Yep, that checks out.
Ha ha ha! Well, let's get this show on the road. I'm ready to witness our honorary knight story firsthand.
Enter the bubble.
Whoa! Dizzy. That's gonna take some getting used to. Why didn't that happen the first time?
Ah, looks like we've jumped forward a bit since yesterday. We're at the Favonius Cathedral now.
Wait, is this the bit where we borrow the Holy Lyre?
And we're sure we want to expose this little detail?
Yeah, I'm not sure about this. Also, why is Tone Deaf Bard the only one here? What about Varka and the others?
Don't worry, I'm sure Nicole has it all planned out. See? Here comes Diluc now.
Word from the Knights of Favonius is that the Fatui are planning to steal the Holy Lyre der Himmel. Unfortunately, that intel came a little late. A conflict between the two parties is ensuing inside. If the Fatui succeed, we'll miss our chance to borrow the lyre. Come on, let's go help the Knights. What is it?
Oh, so that's how we're explaining this part. Huh, pretty convincing.
It's all thanks to that committed performance from our good friend Diluc.
I'm just reading the lines Miss Nicole gave me. You need to play along, okay? The cameras are rolling.
Don't worry, our operation isn't that strict. If there are slip-ups, I'll just delete them later. Feel free to take a relaxed approach.
Wait, that was Nicole's voice? Where's it coming from?
Probably that small bubble.
That's right. This is a kind of communication magic. The same one the Knights of Favonius used to get in touch with me earlier. If you get stuck at any point, you can contact me through this magic, and I'll provide a few hints.
How very convenient. I suppose, given how the story is progressing, we don't have to worry about borrowing the Holy Lyre then.
That's right. Obviously, we're not including the stealing part in this version of the story. After all, the Fatui were the ones who ended up with it. Borrowing, stealing, leaving out that detail doesn't change the direction of the story. Anyway, the Knights are currently fighting to protect the Holy Lyre. Varka and Jean are already in the underground area. We should head over as well.
This is like getting to read the script before watching the movie.
I wonder what would happen if, this time, we managed to catch the Fatui thief in the act.
That would complicate things. Worst case scenario, we might need to do another take. So if you could refrain from going off script, that would be great.
Okay.
Someone's got an axe to grind.
You're just in time. The situation is not looking good at the moment. The Fatui brought much more force than expected.
Yeah, it's turned into quite a mess.
You're not bad, boy. Against the Fatui, though, you'll need to try harder than that.
You ain't messing around, huh? Take this!
Oh no! If this keeps up, the Holy Liar's gonna be... Oh, sorry. Paimon can't do this. Nicole, shouldn't these people be wearing Fatui costumes at least?
Yeah, it's kinda hard to get in the zone when our opponents look like average guild members.
Huh, let me see here. Ah, it looks like magical autoload has been disabled, so the Fatui costumes didn't appear. I'll get that fixed. Just ignore the problem for now and continue with the scene. Remember, this is a tense moment.
Got it. In that case, I'll evacuate the members of the church right away.
All right, thank you. As you see, Traveler, the situation is dire. We need to retrieve the Holy Lyre and get it back to headquarters.
Looks like the Fatui are tied up fighting the Knights. I doubt they have the manpower to spare to deal with us.
Which means, if we rush in, we should be able to retrieve the lyre.
I'll see it done.
You all sure are getting into character. Okay then, let's go!
If the conflict really had escalated to this point back then... Ugh. Just imagine the cleanup work.
Yeah, good thing it didn't turn out like that. No use thinking about something that didn't happen, right?
When your free time is as precious as mine, it's hard not to think about it.
I never thought I'd get the chance to spar with the cavalry captain.
I'm always up for a duel, as long as you treat me to a glass of wine after we're done.
I couldn't keep up with you after all, Grandmaster. It's like you've gotten even stronger since I last saw you.
Expeditions have a way of doing that to people. Ever consider taking your adventurers out on a long trip?
Ah, I think I'll pass.
His sword is bigger than his body.
No entry. This place is under Fatui jurisdiction.
How dare you stand in our way! You'll face our Harbinger's wrath soon enough!
What a coincidence. Or perhaps I should say, great minds think alike.
Yes, well, this looked like the most relaxed part of the performance. I'd prefer to get this over with and return to my work as soon as possible. I'm assuming you feel the same, Miss Lisa?
Of course. After all, this place suffers from a dire lack of comfortable chairs and good tea.
The Holy Lyre! There it is! Well, well, well.
It seems our outer diversions were most effective. The knights know not that the true danger lurks right beneath their nose.
It's no wonder you're known as the youngest, most capable electro-Sisson mage in your unit. You can read our enemy like a book.
No! We're too late!
Put the lyre down!
You heard her! Put it down and put him up! Or this is gonna get ugly! Wait, why are you the only one with a costume, Fischl?
Why? Because I fashioned this headpiece myself, of course. How does it look? I am the spitting image of an Electro-Sisson mage, am I not?
And I suppose I look enough like an Electro-Sisson as I am.
Hold on. Trying to distract me with conniving conversation, are you? Ha! You underestimate me. To think I would appear before you without full confidence in my victory. Go forth, Oz. Sissons, take care of these pests. The holy Lyre der Himmel belongs to the Fatui. Whoa, that was fast. Mage-powered flight is something else.
Fischl is... the Fatus is getting away! After her, quick!
Here, take it away, and don't let them catch you.
That's nothing the gliding champion of the Fatui can't handle.
Hey! That goes against gliding regulations!
Pretty tough, aren't ya? Well, let's see how you handle this.
Oh. Paimon thought the Adventurers Guild were the only ones role-playing as Fatui.
Just thought I'd lend him a hand. Fischl didn't have time to make me a cool hat, though.
Amber's over there! Let's get ready to land!
Here they come! Positions, everyone!
So this is where the chase ends this time. Wait a minute. This isn't what their hideout looked like. It's at least a few times bigger.
Yes, I remember it being much more run down. This place has far more structural appeal.
The Lawrence clan lived here for a time, but this doesn't look like their handiwork. And I know for sure it's not the work of the Knights.
Must be a bit of creative license on the part of our dear mages, then.
Alice said the original was too run down and didn't fit her aesthetic taste. So we repurposed some assets from the Golden Apple Archipelago. As you can imagine, Alice has always been a go big or go home kind of person.
Yeah, this is go big, all right.
Still, our mission remains the same. We're here to get back the Holy Lyre.
Yeah, and this time we have a whole bunch of people to help us. Not just Diluc. Should be a total piece of cake.
Oh, we have like a whole trial team here.
A human never doubts what their eyes see or rejects the ground beneath their feet. Both now warn you that this is the end of the road. Give up and turn back while you can.
That voice. Is that Mona?
Mona? Oh, you mean Barbarloth's student.
You know about her? But Mona came to Mondstadt after your expedition left.
Well, I had regular contact with the Hexen Circle, so her name came up now and then. The whole thing about her messing up and being too afraid to go back? Yeah, I know that too.
What? But how? No one in the Hexen Circle should know about that.
For real? Sorry, but I'm pretty sure all the mages know.
All of them?
I'm afraid so. Oh, except Rhindaughter, I suppose.
Fine. That's just fine. It's not like the old hag's gonna come find me in Mondstadt to settle the score, right?
Anyway, how do we cross?
I'm not telling.
Aw, come on. Don't take it out on us.
I'm not. This is unrelated. Besides, I'm playing a fatus whose job it is to issue riddles. You can't just ask me for the answer.
All right. Almost forgot about that.
If you want the answer, think back to what I said at the beginning.
I walked too far. That's what I get for not paying attention. Hello, Mika.
Looks like Mika's guarding this spot.
Oh, hey! It's been a while.
Hello, Grandmaster. Hello, everyone. No. Wait, my line. How did you get in here?
I would think you have bigger concerns right now. Tell us where to find the lyre.
It's locked in the back room, but good luck getting in there. 3 crests are needed to enter, and each one is guarded by a fatus.
Wait, but in real life, we only needed 1 key.
Yes, but there are 3 locations to visit. If there was only 1 key to be found, there's a good chance the encounters set up at the other 2 locations would go to waste. All our actors worked so hard to memorize their lines. It would be a shame if their part got skipped over.
A fair point. They're playing through the story just like us, after all.
To be honest, when I first read my lines, I was kind of confused at how I just give up the intel without a fight. But when I actually had to stand off against all of you, it made sense. I mean, Mr. Diluc practically had me in a cold sweat.
Really? I only had 1 line.
Aha! Yet in a game of cards, it's the ones that remain unturned that strike the greatest fear in your opponent. The same principle applies here.
That's right! And I've been told you have quite a few tricks up your sleeve, Mr. Diluc. Anyway, you can head in now. Everyone should be ready.
One moment. We can't quite end it like this. I believe you have 1 more line, Mika.
Do I have to say it?
It would benefit the scene.
All right. I told you everything I know. Now leave me alone.
And off he goes.
Hello, Bennett.
Looks like we were followed. Guess Mondstadt's elite aren't to be underestimated, huh?
Stand aside. This one's personal. But this time, I'm fully locked and loaded! Come on, kid! Let's finish what we started!
Duh.
Okay.
Ha! Killjoy! We've only just begun!
Let's play!
Okay. You win. Somehow this round wasn't quite as fun.
Probably because you had to act like a fatus. At this point, I could take down those with my eyes closed.
True. Guess I didn't stand a chance, huh?
Oh, so you were the one in the Patoos costume. Does that mean the auto-load bug is fixed now, Nicole?
It would seem so.
Man, their armor is heavy, and not breathable at all. You're telling me the Fatui and Sumeru and Natlan also wear this stuff? I can't even imagine.
Rumor has it, Fatui recruits undergo rigorous training. I feel like there's some truth to that after all.
Illusions might also be involved somehow. Harbingers seem like the discipled ones to me.
Well, even though we lost, Dad had fun for sure. Here's the crest I was guarding. You've earned it.
Oh, and Bennett told me about what happened in Natlan. How you helped him navigate his past. It's hard to believe we finally have answers after all these years. So, on behalf of all the adventurers in Mondstadt, truly, I can't thank you enough.
Well, that's what friends are for, right?
Speaking of, how have things been since you got back, Bennett?
Same old, same old. Bad luck included. But that part's nothing new, so I don't mind. I do miss the Asha, though. I hope I get the chance to show them Mondstadt someday.
Talk about bad luck. The minute you put on that Fatui costume, the gun stopped working. How weird is that?
Yeah, thanks for stepping in, Dad. Guess I'll have to hand it in to Miss Nicole for repairs later.
At least we get to see like all the different Mondstadt characters.
The Fatus up ahead values wealth above all else. No bargaining chip is off the table. Luckily, I've prepared a negotiation multi-tool for this situation. Don't forget to take it with you.
Wait, Mona? Again?
What? The more roles you play, the more you get paid. That's what Alice said. I was hoping to do even more than this, but it is what it is. Anyway, the crest is with me. All I need to know is how much you're willing to cough up to get it. Let's talk business, shall we?
Should I lowball her first?
That's all. You have to at least make it worth my while. No, we both know this crest is worth more than that.
We'll find it.
I would have thought there was this much more to be made in a dump like Mondstadt.
Hey! Did you just break character?
What? Of course not. All right, here's the crest. Huh. And with that, I'm off the clock. Oh, and by the way, word has it you accomplished something major in Nodcry. You reeled in the true moon from beyond the false firmament.
You know about that?
Well, I spend most of my time staring into a scry glass, after all. If something changes in the sky, you think I wouldn't notice? Hydromancy uses the false stars to reflect true fate within the water. Now, I can't help but wonder what I would see if I cast a reflection of the true moon instead. Of course, I need a whole new set of equipment to look into that, which means shelling out a whole lot of mora. So I've been taking on a lot of odd jobs.
No wonder Alice gave you quite a few parts in this.
Generous compensation, minimal manual labor. It's been a good gig. Plus, the Hexencircle never promises an amount they can't deliver. Even though her daughter is, in some part, responsible for my predicament. That was a long time ago, and I know Klee didn't mean it.
Huh. I guess the moon's a big deal in hydromancy. Just spitballing here, but it kind of sounds like your progress would be much faster if you, I don't know, just contacted Barbeloth directly.
Oh, come on. Enough about that old hag. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Oh, come on. Enough about that old hag. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you?
Where the fuck? Okay. He just kind of appeared. Oh, here we are.
Oh, the road ahead is almost completely blocked. Looks like this person isn't taking visitors. Yes, we'll just have to be careful. We need that crest.
Too bad. Weapons these guys have. Ow.
What? They handed over their crests? Looks like the decision has been made for me then. Further resistance would be foolish.
Gotta say, Paimon didn't expect you to play this kind of role, Durin.
Well, actually, Aunt Alice was planning for me to play Dvalin if the dragon himself didn't agree to take part. That was the backup plan. Apparently, there's a spell like the one used to make Simulanka that could change me back into an evil dragon.
That does not sound like a good idea.
I have to agree. That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
I don't think I'd be very good at playing the evil dragon anyway. I'm not intimidating enough. Luckily, Dvalin agreed to take part after all, so my role was switched to Timid Fatui Guard B, and I got to wear a costume instead.
Wow, that's a pretty huge change. Why B, though?
Oh, because Mika is guard A.
As expected, Alice has got it all planned out.
All right, we got all the crests. Let's head back and look for Mika. Mika! We have the crests!
All right. This elevator's a bit complicated to operate, so Miss Nicole asked me to help activate it. Just one moment.
Thanks.
No problem. Best of luck up there.
Huh. I don't remember Fatui being this nice. Where's the fun in that?
Of course you want to make things difficult. Come on, let's get out of here.
Wasn't paying attention, didn't realize it doesn't stay.
Security's tight around here.
I hope this is safe.
I don't really want to walk on this stuff.
The Holy Liar! There it is! Wait, but Paimon remembers something about a...
Hot-blooded, careless, and reckless heroes! Despair, for you have stepped into my trap! Wait, what? All it did was lock the liar up?
You're surprised by your own trap?
Well, I wasn't the one who designed it. All Alice said was that activating it would turn the tables.
I see.
That checks out.
They laugh as if they already know what is to transpire. I do not have a good feeling about this. Allow me to clarify before we proceed. How was it that the lyre was retrieved back then?
From what I've heard, the Fatui agent guarding this place was given a thorough beating, and then the lock opened.
So then, I'm the one who walked into the trap?
Do not despair, mein Fräulein. Miss Alice provided us with backup, did she not? We are not entirely outmatched.
'Tis true. Though thine Prinzessin stands on the cusp of defeat, courage has not yet failed her. Let this be our last stand! Come forth, my loyal servants! Smite all who stand against us!
Look! The Ravens get confused if they don't hit anyone. Now's their chance!
Group 2, reinforce! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Did you shoot multiple arrows?
Group 3, Group 4! Oh, forget it. All of you, attack at once!
Oh, that's great.
Well, well. It seems I must send forth my most capable servant of all. He shall dispose of you in one fell swoop.
As you wish, mein Fräulein.
Think you can get away?
Ow. He's not even doing anything.
Thunder! Our situation is...
All right, all right, all right. I give up. All right. I know when I'm beat. You win.
You were brilliant, Miss Fischl. The recording was fantastic. I'm certain future participants will have a great time.
Yeah! This role was perfect for you!
Huh. Your praise is a compliment to your own good sense. Yet know that this is but the least of your princess's abundant talents.
Huh. It doesn't look like the lock is opened, though.
True. This isn't what we were told would happen.
I doubt the mages want us to just break it open. It's not their style.
Perhaps we haven't met a certain condition then?
Before, all we had to do was beat up a Fatui agent, and Fischl has admitted defeat.
Oh, wait! Does that mean the beating up part has to happen for this to proceed? You dare place your princessin in such a scene? 'Tis an affront of the highest order!
I'm afraid it may be the only way to end this, mein Fräulein. But not to worry. It's all pretend, after all.
Very well. I shall allow this trespass, if only to bring this to an end. Just be gentle.
You're up, Paimon.
Huh? Oh, right. Paimon's the weakest one here. Here goes nothing!
Ah, it's open!
Hi, Biga. Welcome. I'm enjoying myself just a little bit. Going down memory lane. Also, it's like 4 a.m. where I'm at. Why are you awake? It's a very, bit concerning, I'd say. Although I am up at 4 a.m., so maybe I'm not one to talk. I slept until 5 p.m. today. Which is why I'm awake. And I have to go to class tomorrow. I mean, I guess I don't really have to, but I should. Because all he said was that we were just gonna, like, have a little party. Not really sure what that means. But just in— oh, I actually made that. Just in case, he actually has a lesson tomorrow. I'm going to class tomorrow, even though I don't want to. I'm already tired tomorrow. Or today. However you look at it. It's also really hot in this room. was like, can I somehow get some airflow in here? And no, I cannot. Not without opening my door. And if I open my door, then I will have an army of cats. And my room is not cleaned to have an army of cats. I need to clean my room. Maybe that's what I'll do tomorrow. Or today. Whatever it is, whatever you want to call it. I did paint my nails though. Well, sort of. I painted one hand, the other hand looks like shit. 4:30. Water birds. Jesus. 40 minutes to work? I mean, I guess I drive like an hour to get to school. At least for now. Until I move, then it'll be probably like 10 minutes. I don't know about work yet though, because I don't have a job lined up in the town. Water birds. I'm guessing that you just mean like give water to birds. I don't wanna. Normally I would wake up at like. Okay, that's what I figured. Normally I don't wake up till like 9:30. But considering that I slept until 5 p.m. and I'm only just now feeling tired, I'd rather just like stay awake all day or all night and do something slightly productive, like, I don't know, play the event. Especially because I'm gonna be out of town for like a week for spring break. So I'm gonna be really behind and I don't know when I'd be able to do it again. Yeah, I'm enjoying the event. It's quite fun. Also, I keep staring at this book that I bought recently. I need to read it. If only I wasn't the one driving to go up north, then I would just read this book the entire way. It's a Greek mythology book. Because I'm a nerd, I'm sure I could go back through like all of my streams and find every single Greek reference, like Greek mythology reference, in this game, and I would have pointed it out throughout the entire stream. Throughout all my streams. Because I'm a nerd. It's to the point that it's now like, I was playing Terraria with someone and I was like, is in Terraria, amazing, I love it. Being a nerd's fun. We were playing Terraria, and in Terraria, the gnomes will turn to stone in sunlight. And I said out loud, I was like, why do the gnomes turn? I'm a little bit of a Pokemon nerd. I'm mostly a Greek mythology nerd, though. But I was like, why do they turn to stone in sunlight? And she's like, I don't know, that sounds like something you'd have the answer to. And I'm like, you're right, I'm gonna figure it out. And so I like, was Googling gnomes and like looking through the Wikipedia thing, and like I read through so many words trying to figure out why the Terraria gnomes turn to stone in sunlight. Trying Kappa. I'm afraid I do not understand the reference. I do not understand the reference. My bad. Yeah. I read through a lot of words. There is no mythological correlation as far as I could find. So I was like, I need to redeem myself. But also the fact that there was no actual like reason for them to be turning to stone in the sun, like no mythological reason. I was like, oh, well, I have redeemed myself. Ah, see, I haven't heard that. I did not know that was Kappa. I guess that's like a reference, that's like a person that someone I don't know. I guess the emote's called Kappa? Okay. Yeah, I'm not very well informed in that stuff. I'm like uninformed in like the most random of things. And then apparently, so this person, she's always like surprised when I like don't know what something is. Although there was at one point we were playing Baldur's Gate and my character like goes up to the one guy and I'm like doing the dice checks for this thing. Basically I'm like drinking this weird alcoholic like beverage over and over again. After the like second time, I'm like, what the fuck? And I figured that the way to like defeat this guy was like basically out drinking him. Because we would both take like a swig of the weird alcoholic drink that he had. And I said to her, I was like, oh, so basically I'm just proving that I'm not a lightweight. And she's like, how do you know what that is? You don't drink. And I'm like, just because I don't drink doesn't mean I don't know what a lightweight is. Like, I don't know. I'm like randomly uninformed and randomly informed. Although I feel like knowing what a lightweight is not that weird of a thing to know. I think she was more surprised that I knew what it was because I don't drink. And I don't like the idea of drinking in general. And I don't approve of it in general. She was very surprised by that. I still don't understand why, really, but yeah. Exactly, like, I don't think it's that weird of a thing to know what that means. I think it just really just depends on, like, what you surround yourself with. Because I guess, like, if you're like a very sheltered person, then maybe you wouldn't know what that is, but I wasn't very sheltered. I was, like, willingly sheltered from certain things and not in other things, if that makes any sense. Like, I used to, like, hate the idea of swearing, and I would get, like, pissed off with people for using, like, the simplest swears, like, the chill ones. Like, to the point that I would, like, hate songs simply because the artist swore in them, and I wouldn't even care about, like, the message of the song. Like, that's how like, sheltered, I guess, I was. So, like, there's, like, random things that I don't know anything about, but there's, like, other things that I do know. Like, what a lightweight is. I can't think of another example, I don't know. That one was just really funny to me. She was just, like, really surprised to hear me say that. And then also she's like, you probably would be a lightweight, even though I have no intention of ever drinking. She's like, yeah, you would be a lightweight. And I'm like, oh, why is that? She's like, because it's based off, like, your weight, and you don't weigh that much. And I'm like, oh, fair enough. What could say a group in the 80s that's not chronologically true, but it's cultural except for at school? Interesting. I wasn't super chronically online. If I was raised in a semi-religious household. It's like weird, cause like I'm very different in the terms of like what the kind of household I lived in, cause like both sides of my family, or at least the family on both sides that I saw the most, were very religious. So I was, like, no matter which side I visited, I was, like, it was surrounded, I was surrounded by the church. My mom is religious, but she wasn't, like, super ingraining it into me as, like, the rest of the family would. It was, like, in the 80s, both the music taste and the mother knows best mentality. Yeah, I don't know anyone like that, unfortunately. I cannot draw on any experiences for that. I don't know, my childhood was weird. Because, like, my extended family was super religious. So I was still always surrounded by the church, and my mom always wanted us to go to the church. And I did graduate from seminary for my mother. I hated seminary. I just took it as like a nap class because that class is really easy to pass if you spent your entire childhood being taught the same lessons over and over again. You can just like bullshit your way through that. And no one really cared. None of the teachers really cared that I was sleeping because I passed the class. And I would always like sit in the back and like I wouldn't bother anyone. But I also grew up in a domestic violence situation. Because my dad was abusive, and an alcoholic. So I had that growing up as well, so I had that kind of, that sort of, what is the word I'm looking for? That environment as well. I also have been like a gamer since most of my life. So I've always been like really into video games, but because I was more sheltered and more trying to be a good like church kid, I would deliberately avoid things. Like so many people my age like grew up, like gamers my age, like people online who watch people play games that are my age. All of them like grew up watching Markiplier and PewDiePie and Jacksepticeye, and I never did because they like swore and stuff. So I never watched them. I've seen some of Markiplier's stuff, I haven't watched the other two. And I think Markiplier is funny as hell, and I wish I had watched him growing up, but because he swore a lot, I never did, because I was against swearing for so long, until like high school, which is where I started to like break out of the walls I had built around myself. And I'd also avoided all the like chronically online stuff that I would have normally saw at that age that my peers have seen, other people my age have seen. I don't know. I'm just a weird kid. I know random details and I don't know random details. I'm just special. Is his shorts in a show on Disney called Player Select? I have never heard of that show. I've mostly watched his Five Nights at Freddy's playthroughs, except for I haven't watched him play Security Breach, and I don't think I ever finished watching him play the VR one. And I've watched a few other like random scary game stuff that he's played. I watched him play Until Dawn. That was fun. I also watched him play, what is it? It was this game, I can't remember what it's called. It was this game where you play as like a firefighter guy, like park ranger looking guy. And like your wife had just recently died, and you're like communicating with like the other ranger person, and you're like realizing that you're getting like stalked by some homeless guy or something. I don't really remember. It's been a while. I remember watching him play that though. He's funny, that's for sure. He's a funny dude. I should watch him play Subnautica. There's a lot. Like a lot of stuff he's done that I haven't watched that I should. Like I should finish watching him play Five Nights at Freddy's. Like Security Breach. Although I kind of stopped caring about the Five Nights at Freddy's games after the free one, the one where like they all burn to death one. Because to me that's where the story kind of ended. so I kind of like lost interest.
Miss Alice does love to tease, doesn't she?
Congratulations on obtaining the Holy Lyre der Himmel. That's a wrap for now.
Music got really loud there. As the performance from the magic bubble comes to an end, the actors return to the real world one after another. Varka has the good time to staff set up a banquet in front of the cathedral, inviting all involved to celebrate.
Wow! This is quite the gathering! And do you smell that? Is that the secret menu Varka was talking about?
Looks like we get to try it out after all.
Oh, Paimon's stomach has been rumbling this whole time, so she's gonna dig in. Don't forget to grab some food before it's all gone, okay?
Will do.
Oh, hello. Did you need something?
Nope, just noticed that you seem a lot more relaxed.
You know, we often threw banquets like this when I was little. But then, as more and more of our ranks left on expeditions and I was left in charge, the number of celebrations decreased. I'm not the most natural entertainer after all. Now, seeing a gathering like this after all this time, I can't help but feel a bit regretful for not keeping up the tradition.
Everyone leads in their own way. There's no right and wrong.
Well said, traveler.
Barbara?
You told me you wanted the expedition members to feel at home. But in my eyes, the feeling of home isn't something you can force. Home is... what happens when we're all together like this?
Oh, you're right. And you know what? I've been coming to the same conclusion. The location isn't the most important factor. No matter how far we get from Mondstadt, home is wherever we're together.
The return of the expedition force is a good thing. You deserve to enjoy it too.
I appreciate the kind words, you two. I will do just that. Make sure to do the same, traveler. It's not often you get to make it back here. There's a lot of people waiting to catch up. Now that we're outside the bubble and no longer in character, there should be plenty of time.
I will.
Hey! Honorary Knight! Look up! Pretty stellar view from up here, and the breeze is nice too. Care to join me?
Oh, of all the places to sit, it just had to be there. Well, to each their own, I suppose. Just be careful on the way up, traveler.
Lovely. Why is he sitting in Venti's hands? And why do I feel like Venti helped him get up there? I thought to these people. Oh my god, there's... Yeah, I can't talk to you guys. Talk to you.
As the battle hung in the balance, I spoke an incantation from the Imanachreich, broke through their ranks with ease, and thus the holy lyre was mine. 'Twas light work for one such as I.
Cyrus told me all about it. You were amazing. Having seen it for myself, I must admit, you were quite something, my lady. Why, I bet even Barbados himself would have been hard-pressed to catch up with you.
That was Hexencircle magic, not some incantation, but... whatever. Guess I'll let her have her moment.
Wait, how many people know who Barbados is? I don't remember. A lot of people know.
Even though I didn't have a lot of lines, I still had fun. It kind of felt like being back in the Simulanka. Acting out a light-hearted script alongside a bunch of friends. It was nice to have a laid-back experience for once.
Quite a change of pace from our experience in Notcry, huh?
Yeah, this was far less complicated.
You can say that again.
Don't worry. Paimon will save you a serving of every delicious dish.
bar table? A whole bunch of friends are there.
All right, let the relaxing begin.
Whoa, Jean can finally relax.
Noelle, I've been looking everywhere for you. Come on, join us.
Just give me 1 second. I need to bring a few crates of drinks over first. But I'll be done soon, I promise.
In that case, I'll help you out.
You know what I also want to do? There's so many Genshin... I don't know why I push C to do that. There's so many Genshin... trailers... that... I haven't watched yet. 23! Oh my god. Okay, we'll talk to Varka first, and then I need to get something to drink. And maybe a snack, and then we'll watch a bunch of fucking Genshin trailers. Or should I finish the event first and then watch Genshin trailers?
Have a seat. I come bearing drinks. Booze free, of course. You're welcome.
This is quite the spot.
Ah, well, that's what being home is all about, right? Letting go, feeling at ease. Figure we both deserve that after all this time.
Mondstadt does feel like home.
You think so? Glad to hear it. There's no place like home. That's what people say, right? The expedition took me far and wide, and still, little alcohol in my system, it would all come back. The cathedral, the statue, the windmills in the city, the pigeons and dandelions in front of the gate. The further away you get, the more you miss it. I might be biased, but it means a lot that you care about this place.
This is where things began for me in Teyvat. Still, he is more important to me than any specific place.
I get that. The people are what make Mondstadt what it is, too. All the carefree kids running around, livening up the place. Which reminds me, I never thanked you for helping Mondstadt out back then. It takes a special person to do what you did. Most people are helpless in the face of abyssal corruption. Considering their target was Dvalin, things could have been bad.
I didn't even know I could do that until that moment.
I suppose Barbados could have handled it, even though he hadn't been awake for long. But still, I doubt the ending would have turned out quite so perfect. Dvalin is family to him, you know? Having to choose between the dragon's life and Mondstadt's safety, that would have been cruel. Not to mention, the Wild Hunt would have reached our borders sooner or later. We'd have been stretched thin without your help. Maybe you've never put two and two together, but what you did in Natlan also helped reduce the threat of the Wild Hunt. If Natlan's crisis hadn't been resolved, the two abyssal powers might have joined forces at some point, making our situation even more dire.
I guess you're right.
Ha! Look at us, taking down the Abyss in two separate nations. Doing the Knights of Favonius proud, aren't we?
I feel like Paimon might have a few things to say about that. My title's just honorary, remember? Not quite sure the Knights can take credit for Natlan.
I guess not. In any case, for a knight, honor is something you get to define for yourself, no matter what the outside world thinks. And that's the question, isn't it? Why do we do what we do? But I think it's safe to say you already know the answer.
I do.
Ah, so this is where you've been hiding. You know, I don't think this was designed for sitting.
Ha! When did you become such a stickler? Come have a drink with us. There's plenty.
Don't mind if I do. Grape juice? Again?
You know, Charles would never let me hear the end of it if I started drinking without him.
Disappointing, but understandable. Oh, I almost forgot. Since this banquet is also for the actors, I invited Dvalin.
All right. Might hike up the bill a bit, but who cares? Haven't seen him in too long.
Yeah, well, he turned me down. He never did like being the center of attention. The city is a little too small for him to spread his wings. Even if no one is afraid of him, he could still take out a windmill or two. Guess it's better not to risk it.
Huh. Maybe it's time to draft a proposal to build him a landing pad.
Wouldn't that attract even more attention?
The Traveler's right. If this is what makes him comfortable, might as well let him be. In the meantime, I propose a toast to our honorary knight.
To our honorary knight.
Now I want grape juice.
I often think about our parting at Windrise, you know. And now, almost in the blink of an eye, the final stop on your journey is just around the corner. Snezhnaya. The Tsaritsa's plans have continued to advance. Now, only the Pyronosis remains free from her grasp.
But if even the captain couldn't take Malwika's Gnosis by force, I guess we don't need to be concerned about its safety for now. So that's good news, at least.
You wouldn't be taking a dig at someone else's ability to hold on to their Gnosis, now would you, Grandmaster?
Haha, of course not. I'm not one to rub salt in old wounds.
Her harbingers do often tend to take a rather extreme approach. Just look at Child or Signora. But we would be mistaken to ignore the fact that Signora did not win the Geonosis using force.
Right. You told me about the contract Morax signed with her before his death. You're saying she didn't need to resort to violence in Mondstadt either?
That's right. If she was able to provide a reason convincing enough to persuade Morax, she could have persuaded me no problem. I suppose she just didn't think there was a reason to negotiate. I had just woken up, so I must not have seemed like much of a threat. Honestly, the Gnosis was of no use to me. I didn't care who it belonged to or what means were used to take it. I just knew if I fought her in that moment, the cathedral, perhaps even the entire city, might have become collateral damage.
True. I wouldn't put it past Signora to take civilians as hostages either.
So that's the full story.
In the end, though, it was those same methods that led to her end. After all, her third target, the Raiden Shogun, wasn't a big negotiator back then. Perhaps Signora's success in Mondstadt and Liyue convinced her that she was a match for the Archon of any nation.
I had to stop her.
You did the right thing. It pained me to see Inazuma as it was back then. I'm glad things have changed since. Of course, now the elite force of Harbingers has quite a few missing from its ranks, so I suspect the Tsaritsa no longer has the means to meddle in other nations like she used to. Who knows? Perhaps a chance to formally meet her in Snezhnaya might come sooner than we think.
Some of our knights remain stationed in Notcry. If you need help, just say the word, and we'll be there.
Thank you both. I'm getting closer to the truth. I can feel it.
The look in your eyes. It's changed a lot since you first set off from Mondstadt. But my advice remains unchanged. Never forget that the journey itself has meaning, traveler. The birds of Tevat, the songs in the cities, the Tsaritsa, her Fatui and the monsters, they are all part of that journey. Perhaps earth-shaking truths and indescribable trials await you at the end. Just remember, there is more to life than that.
I will, thank you.
All right, that's more than enough acting like a real Archon for one night. And still, not a sip of drink for dear old Venti at a time like this? You're no fun, Varka.
Dun dun dun!
Dun dun dun!
Da da da!
Da da da!
Oh, those poor fish.
This is so fun, Mom!
I think so too. Come on, let's blow them all up.
Mom, when can I play with the magic toy you made me?
Very soon, darling. In fact, it should be ready tomorrow. I just know you're going to love it.
Yay! Can we play together?
Why, of course. We'll have ourselves a splendid time.
I have a headache. Hot. Beloved of the Animal Archon. What? Was that from me sitting down, or was that... Oh. I've never sat in his hands before? Take a seat in the hands of the god statue in Mondstadt. Have I truly never sat? So, wasn't it? It was theorized for so long that Venti willingly let Signora take his gnosis, which I guess just barely got confirmed. Although his reasoning was not the one that I was expecting. Wait until the following day. But it is confirmed! The big theory that Venti allowed Signora to take his gnosis. Is true. Good. Okay. There's one more quest. One more part. This event, and it has 10 steps. Okay, I'm gonna go get a drink because I am thirsty. And then we'll get back to this.
smoke, breathe me in and let me go. Filling the lungs inside you, and the blackened eyes make my way into your mind. Just to know what you knew. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Let the darkness take control. Let the darkness take control. Darkness take control. May the darkness take control. Take me in the smoke, breathe me in and let me go. Sink to your heart to find you. Open up your eyes till you're blinded by the lies, so you can see what you do. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Teardrops on the floor. The pain is over. Feel the darkness take control.
Eyes in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you. sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you,
I've returned. I got a burrito. Well, so I could try to circulate more colder air in here if I open the window, but I'm a little scared for people to, like, hear me talking to myself at nearly 5 in the morning. So, maybe not. Maybe I'll just deal with it being incredibly hot. I do need a shower, though. That's kind of unrelated. Because I feel all sweaty and gross, but I do need a shower anyway. So maybe I'll just, like, shower either before or after class. Hooray! I'm just here. I was hungry and thirsty. But I have a burrito, my usual drink, and then a monster that I discovered in my backpack the other day that has been sitting in my backpack for who knows how long. So it might be flat, but it's my favorite flavor, so it's worth trying. I told my friend that I was like, I might as well, she was like, maybe just throw it away then, and I'm like, well, I might as well try it first, and then if it sucks ass, then I will throw it away, because might as well try it. It's almost like I have a free monster, because I had put it in, like, the little water bottle holder pocket, one of the two pockets of my backpack, and it's small enough that I could zip up the pocket, and I guess I just forgot about it whenever I put it in there, and I'd only discovered it because on Wednesday, I had my drink, it wasn't a monster, but it was an energy drink, and I needed to free my both hands, and I didn't have anywhere to set it, so I went to go put it in, like, the pocket of my backpack, like, that holds your water bottle, and I opened it up and I find this monster, and I was like, what the fuck? How long has this been here? And I throw my bag around a lot, so it's probably flat, so we'll see if it tastes any good. It's my favorite flavor, though. Like, it was such a wild experience. See? It's just here. It was unopened. Because I opened it, and at first I thought it was open. I don't want to shake it. Not before I open it. But who knows how long it was sitting in there. Because if I had found it, like, open, I would have thought that maybe my bag would smell like strawberry dreams, but no, it was unopened, so it's been sitting in there for, I'm gonna guess, at least a month. Also, why is my camera pointed down so low? My hair is tied up, so I kind of look like a mess. Also, my nails. I'm guessing a month. I don't know. This is my favorite flavor, so who knows how long ago I bought this one specifically and stuck it in my bag. Because I drink this specific one a lot. The 12-ounce Ultra Strawberry Dreams. Because I don't drink the full 16-ounce ones, like, ever. So I always get the 12-ounce ones. Because my favorite flavor happens to come in a 12-ounce. Yeah. Also, this is my burrito. It's a leftover McDonald's burrito. And my drink. That I always have. Yeah, I always get the sausage burrito meal from McDonald's when I can. Except I don't ever eat the second burrito, so I always end up eating it left over. And I'm hungry. So, and it's almost 5 a.m. I consider that. So I love that the camera is right here, but my chat is over here, so I always have, like, I end up staring at chat when I talk instead of at the camera. I do not look like the same person with my hair like this. Should I pump my hair down? Show how long it is. It was just in my face. And when I'm just, like, chilling at my computer, I don't really care. Do they? I haven't watched streamers in a long time that have, like, actual face cams. Most people that I've watched either don't have a face cam or have a VTuber model instead. Oh god, it's not sitting nice. I forget that it's mirrored, so I'm trying to fix it, and I keep messing up because it's mirrored. Why is the one side, like, sticking outward and then this side's sitting straight down? Why? Why do you do this? Oh, I think it's just because of the way I'm turned. It's not really long enough for it to sit like this and look good. But it's getting there. I tend to pull it back more. That just looks even worse. Is it? Oh, I tend to do this a lot. Kind of slick it back. Usually I have a hat on. Do I have a hat nearby to demonstrate? Here's a beanie. It's getting there. I usually have a hat on, so it kind of helps. We'll see the progression as my hair continues to grow. I need to shave the sides though. The sides are getting really long, and my mom usually is the one that tends to my sides, and she hasn't been living here for the past, like, 2 months? Month and a half? Something like that? So, they need to be touched up. And I don't really want to go to a barbershop just to get my sides shaved when I can so easily just do it at home. But I can't do it myself. Why can't I make my hair look good all of a sudden? Looks better. I'm wearing a lot of caps instead of beanies lately, so maybe that's why. Also, a lot of the time, I end up just tying it up. I'll show what I've mostly been doing. Except with a beanie instead of a cap, because I'm wearing caps mostly. Because I basically just always keep covering up my hair, because if I could shave the sides, it probably would look less ragged. Also, my hair is so thin with how short it is that I have to tie it 3 times now. I tied it too tight. I just do this, and it's like loose right here. And then I cover up the ponytail, pull the hat back a bit, and then the hair that's here just makes me look less bald. This is what I look like. Except imagine a cap. I could just grab it. I'm still wearing the hoodie I wore Wednesday. You can see what it looked like when I went to class Wednesday. My hair was tied up like this. Pretty much. I think it was like pulled more down. Whatever. Why is my head look crooked? I think the ponytail's crooked. Whatever. But it's slowly getting there. I had a dream last night, actually, where my hair was like way longer. And now I'm jealous because then when I woke up and realized that my hair was not at the length that it was in that dream, I got sad. Because it was like at a really good length. Yeah, that's more kind of where it was. It's more back. Can I just not put a hat on straight or something? What is this? Ow. This is what I look like every time I leave the house. Unless I try to have my hair down, but then it's like covers my like cheeks and stuff and just is in my face and I feel like I'm suffocating. Then I end up pulling it up like this and then just hiding it with that hat. Or I'll wear my hood. Fucking mess. I need these side shaved. Maybe I'll ask one of my cousins or something when I'm visiting family for spring break, like, can someone please shave my sides? Please and thank you. Because I do not want to have to go to a barber just to have my side shaved, because I don't want them to touch this top at all. Maybe they'd be able to make it look nicer, but I don't want any length cut off of it until it's slightly longer than what I want it to be. Because obviously I'm gonna have like some damage on the ends because of the bleach. But it's fine. I'm just gonna grow it out and then I'm gonna cut it into the style that I want and then I'm gonna dye it. The color, I don't know yet. Probably blue or red or pink. Still decide. Okay. One more quest. Now here's the question. Is it gonna suddenly something bad is gonna happen and we're gonna have to like solve it, or is it seriously just us recreating the beginning of the game the entire time? That is the question.
Alright, we made it! Time for round 2! Huh? Was this bubble this color before? Is something wrong?
I'm not sure. It was like this when I came to check on things this morning.
It's the abyss. Water, fire, fairy. Oh yeah, that's true. Water, fire, fairy. Honestly, fire was always the element I would choose when given an elemental option. I mean, my favorite Pokemon is a fire Pokemon. Well, one of my favorites. Red was also my favorite of the colors that I did. So, but also the red and the pink I could do together. I did do a red-pink ombre, but I don't have any pictures of it. It was like the only color that I didn't take a picture of, because it didn't last very long. The abyss! Didn't I just say, is something gonna go wrong and we have to fix it? Didn't I just say that? Is this a sign that I played too much Genshin, that I can very accurately predict how the quest line is gonna go, or do they just keep using the same basic plot line too much? Or maybe it's both. But I did just say that. It's the abyss.
What? That can't be! How would the power of the abyss even get in there?
Something went wrong. It's just that Nicole messed up. But still, it's the still same basic plot line of like, oh, we're doing something fun. And then in like the second to last or the last like part of the quest, something goes wrong and we have to fix the mess. That's how it always goes.
You sure know your stuff, Traveler. That's where my head went too. But I don't know. Something is different about this power.
That's true. It's very true. Yeah, it's hard to describe. It's abyssal in nature, but also not a threat.
What does that mean?
It seems to be in an embryonic state. Like an egg that hasn't hatched, the dark clouds before a storm, or an omen before disaster strikes.
Of course, the world within the magic bubble is imaginary, so the same should be true of this abyssal power. At least for now.
You created this magic, right, Alice? Do you have any idea what's going on here?
New magic does often come with its issues, so I can't say I'm entirely surprised something like this would crop up. As for a solution, however, I'm afraid I need more information first.
One thing is for certain, at least. Given the current threat, we'll have to close off the bubble to event participants. My apologies, Miss Alice. I know you've made a promise to Klee, but I'm not sure you'll be able to keep it.
Have we ever seen Alice look this serious?
Breaking a promise to Klee might make her angrier than all of the Tories' scheming combined.
Unprecedented crisis notwithstanding, it's too soon to just throw in the towel. What we should be focusing on is how we're going to fix this.
Are we talking about the Klee situation or the Abyss situation?
Both. Now, I have my suspicions, but I'll need someone to head into the bubble and confirm a few things. It's not like we can avoid going in there, right? We have to nip this crisis in the bud, after all.
I agree. We have to take action.
All right. I'll go convince Klee to play somewhere else for now and then head right back. In the meantime, Nicole, be a dear and keep observing the bubble from out here. Oh, and provide any fixes you can while the rest are inside.
I don't know, Alice. There are quite a few unknowns here. It's not like I can force people to head in there and take that risk. We angels aren't miracle workers.
You sure about that?
Fine. I'll do what I can. Just be quick, okay? This is your magic, after all.
Well, guess this is our best option. We're definitely not gonna sit back and watch.
What was today's story meant to be again?
The part where Barbados uses the lyre to summon abyss-corrupted Dvalin. Then, everyone joins forces to fight him inside Storm Terror's lair, purges him of abyssal influence, and there you have it. Happy ending.
Yep, that sounds like how it happened.
Well, we've got the gang from back then all here. Let's go in and find out what's happening.
Count me in too. Potential threat or not, if there's even the slightest chance Mondstadt is in danger, I need to get to the bottom of it.
Jean?
It's nothing. I was just feeling a bit, nostalgic, getting to work together like this again.
Yeah. Yesterday felt like that too.
Yes, but that was for fun. That which confronts us now is a real crisis. So I suppose the memories just came back to me all at once.
Ooh, look at you getting all sentimental. That's a first.
Well, I suppose I am a bit too high-strung most of the time.
Hey, don't be embarrassed to say what you feel. I think that's how things should be. It's how we all grow closer. Besides, the more you open up, the less people will be surprised like Paimon here when you choose to share something.
Just look at Paimon. No filter whatsoever, word vomits whatever comes to mind. And that's what makes her so endearing and approachable.
Ha! It's about time you gave Paimon a compliment, tone-deaf bard. Hang on. Was that a compliment?
Before we set off, I just want to stress that whatever is happening in the bubble right now is a huge unknown. I was able to maintain contact before, but right now all I can observe within is chaos, so I imagine communication might be cut off as well. It might be difficult for us to guide you, so proceed with caution.
Don't worry. This isn't our first time leaping headfirst into a dangerous situation.
There's also a last resort I can fall back on if worst comes to worst. Though it would mean all our recent hard work going to waste.
You mean destroying the bubble entirely?
Yes, if it comes down to it.
All right, I'll monitor the situation from outside and provide whatever external fixes and support I can in the meantime.
Understood. Prepare for the worst, hope for the best. Sound good?
All right, let's go.
Wonderful. Stop playing games for Alice until Clee can't participate.
Whoa! Is this Mondstadt?
That disconnect sound? I didn't touch a single fucking thing, by the way. It just happened. So, apparently, I just always have to have something disconnect while I'm live. It's great. Also, my monster tastes perfectly fine. Tastes perfectly fine.
Didn't we all come in at the same time? Where are the others?
The bubble must be highly unstable right now.
Look! There's Venti! Surrounded by a whole bunch of monsters!
We should go help him.
Yeah!
Ah, perfect timing. Come on, let's show these unwelcome guests the door.
Time for takeoff. Yahoo!
Oh, Jesus.
I mixed together some of the communication and control functions and managed to smash together some items that should give us an advantage. These elemental devices should prove useful in a pinch. Be sure to use them when things get hard.
Here we go. Think you can get away?
Brace yourselves. All good, Venti?
Very much so, thanks to your timely arrival. But Mondstadt looks like it's in bad shape.
The story's all messed up now.
Yeah! The city's crawling with abyssal monsters. It's almost like we've already lost.
I'm not sure what happened, but the rest of our group might need backup. Let's find them first.
Good point. Let's go! Look! It's the Volin! Is that just Paimon, or does he look way worse than back then?
You're right. The corruption has spread throughout his entire body. If we had failed to purify him in real life, I imagine this is what would have become of him.
Wait! It looks like something
It's his tears.
Like the ones we purified in the past?
Yes, but at this point, these tears are essentially crystallizations of abyssal power. If left unchecked, they will continuously summon abyssal monsters, and this disaster will never end. We also need to get our hands on one of them.
Right, so I can purify it.
No, this degree of corruption cannot be cleansed. Besides, we need them in their corrupted state if we want to summon Dvalin. I doubt the pure sound of the lyre can reach him in his current state.
Sounds like this whole thing is still gonna end in a confrontation, though. Just like back then.
Yes. I wasn't certain before Dvalin showed up, but now I'm sure this situation is more than simple chaos. It seems more like an alternate version of events, and I have some idea of how it came to be.
So do I, but we should find our companions first.
Well, monsters abound no matter where we look. You choose where to go, and I'll follow.
Venti, you're almost dead.
Let's play!
Brace yourselves. Time for takeoff. Here we go.
Goodbye, Venti. Oh, what the hell?
Hey, D-Luke is over there!
Oh, he's in the party now.
Let's play. Think you can get away? Here we go.
Made it. Thanks for the
Have fun
assist.
at work.
It looks like Mondstadt is in dire straits. Did you see any knights or civilians on the way here?
Have fun at work. Don't die. Drive safe. Earn that money. Earn that dough. Become rich. Is it true if I can come back? I'll try. I have to, at the latest, end at 9, which is in like 4 hours. So I can go to class. But that will be the latest. I also don't know when I would be able to stream next because I'm going to be going out of town. But hopefully sometime after I come back home. Ideally. Yeah. Drive safe. Thank you for stopping by. No, I did not.
Then my initial suspicion could be right. The Knights have abandoned the city and evacuated all civilians to a different location.
Abandon the city?
In the face of unrelenting abyssal attacks, it's possible they had no other choice. But none of that matters now. An empty city has its advantages. We won't need to divert our attention to protecting civilians, for one. Oh, and this thing. It looks like one of Dvalin's tears. I don't feel good about just leaving it here.
That happens to be just what we were hoping to find. Let's take it with us.
Wait, what about Varka? Have you seen him?
No, I'm not sure where he is. We'll just have to keep looking. Oh, I think I saw Jean on the other side of the city. I was going to head over after clearing out these monsters. We should go help her.
Good idea.
Severely contaminated teardrop crystal.
Burn!
Let's play! Time for takeoff. Yahoo!
Ha! Ha! Yeah!
Brace yourselves.
Probably not. Oh, hello.
Verdict is...
Think you can get away? Let's play!
Ha! Time for retribution! Ha!
Yahoo! Time for takeoff. Wouldn't gliding be faster? Here we go!
Who's over here? See anyone over here, but I see it here.
Ha! Oh! Ha!
Wouldn't glide. Yahoo!
What is that?
Ha! Burn! Ha!
Think you can get away? Here we go! What?
Hey, big guy.
Ha!
There can
Oh
be
my
no
God.
excuse for defeat.
Hi, Diluc.
My flame!
Brace yourselves. Time for takeoff. Here we go. Wouldn't gliding... yeah. Yeah.
Where is Jean?
Look, it's Jean. Brace yourselves. Yeah. Think you can get away? Ugh, I'm not in the mood for this.
Wind, hear me.
Let's play. Yeah.
Go as one!
Thanks for the help. I know everything we encounter in this bubble is imaginary, but these monsters sure fight like the real thing. It's a bit too true to life.
Don't worry. As long as we collect Dvalin's tears, we can use this abyssal power to our advantage.
I see. In that case, let's get moving.
Have you seen Vorka, by the way? We haven't found him yet.
No, he might be at the upper levels. Let's search together.
Better to find him soon than later. The Grandmaster is an exceptional warrior, but this is the abyss we're dealing with. You can never be too careful.
There we go.
Time for takeoff. Wouldn't brace yourselves. Huh? What happened? The statue's broken!
The Grandmaster should be over there. Come on, let's hurry.
There he is.
We're here to help.
Perfect timing. Let's do this.
Think you can get away? Here we go.
I swear by my sword.
Time for retribution!
Jesus.
Maria sweeping in! Burn! Okay, shred 'em!
Time for takeoff. Let's play.
Verdict is...
Barbados, guide us.
Burn! Thunder! Looks like we're all back together. Everyone in one piece?
Yes. The honorary knight arrived just in time to help us out.
Now that we've collected Dvalin's tears, the monster attacks appear to be easing up too. I'm sure you've noticed, Varka, but the city is pretty much a ghost town at this point.
Yeah, we should get out of here. No sense wasting our strength.
This place should be safe from monster attacks for now, at least.
Anyone there? The communication function bugged out again. Do you copy? It's me, Nicole. Alice just got back too.
Yeah, we can hear you now! What's going on?
When designing this experience, we cut out the part where the Traveler cleanses the abyssal power, and we didn't think to replace it with a different sequence of events. I think what we're witnessing is a direct result of that. Alice and I thought the events in the bubble would be independent from each other. But since the magic is contained in one place, it appears a casual link has formed between all the events within it. And so, because Dvalin was never purified, we've encountered a major bug.
I knew it. So, what we're witnessing now is like an alternate version of events where the honorary knight never appeared in Mondstadt.
Wait, but even if the Traveler never showed up, you could have done something, right, Venti?
The Abyss is a far greater enemy than one person can face. I could have handled that specific situation, sure, but it wouldn't have gone quite so well. If I'm not mistaken, you've seen how that version of the story goes yourself, right, Varka? Through the mage's scryglass?
Yeah, it was a kind of prophecy. It felt so real, I doubt I could ever forget it. In the end, you were able to seal Dvalin away, but you were wounded in the process.
But if Dvalin was sealed, how did things get to this point?
Because a seal doesn't solve the root problem. Over time, the Abyss would just grow stronger and stronger, deteriorating Dvalin's consciousness until there was nothing left.
Wait! Does that mean what we saw earlier was...
The aftermath of Dvalin breaking free from the seal. That's right. He is in dire straits. The power of the Abyss has fused with his flesh and bones. Purifying him now in this state is no different than sentencing him to death.
So, if we want to resolve this crisis...
We have to kill Dvalin. I know that sounds intense, but remember, this is a fictional world. The real Dvalin is right as rain and a lot more mellow than this one, that's for sure. We have our solution, so let's hop to it. Should be a piece of cake for a group like this. No time to lose, right? We've got Klee waiting for us after all.
She's playing somewhere else right now, so we do have some time. Of course, the sooner we resolve this, the better.
You're right. This is the only way.
I know Dvalin means a lot to you. If this is too hard, you can leave it to us, you know? No need to scar yourself over a game, right?
I'll be fine. I was prepared for that possibility back then, too. Let's go. Storm Terror's lair awaits. This is it. Ready, everyone?
more than.
Of course. I just hope I learned a thing or two since the first time around.
Ha! Guess I'm the newbie, huh? Good thing I'm a quick learner then.
What about you, Traveler? This was your first big fight in Tibet. Were you nervous back then? How about now?
I'm not nervous. We've all grown a lot since then. We overcame this challenge once, and we can do it again.
Paimon believes in you!
Then let the mournful cries of this lyre, tainted and defiled, summon a familiar now utterly warped.
You alright, Barbados?
Turning the surging abyss into musical notes is no simple task. But how could I claim to be the finest bard in Tibet if I didn't rise to the occasion?
I have heard enough.
This hulking dragon is as intimidating as ever!
Remember, we need to wear him down first before we can attack his weak spot.
Brace yourselves!
Up the ante! Now's our chance. Climb up and attack the abyssal core. Thunder!
Think you can get away? Here we go!
Burn!
I swear by my sword!
Nice job! One more to go!
That's really cool.
It's Superman now!
What the fuck? It's different. Either this is different or I just have not done this entire fight in so long.
Time for takeoff. Yeah. Go and play!
Yeah. Huh?
Time to switch positions!
Up the ante!
Yahoo! Huh. Think you can get away? Brace yourselves.
Up the ante!
Wind, hear me.
The verdict is... Ha!
Time for takeoff.
Ha! 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 Burn! Charge! Burn! Thunder!
On me.
Ha!
Think you can get away? Here we go.
Time for retribution!
I swear by my sword.
Go as one.
Look at that, this is gonna take me fucking forever.
Ha! Ha! Ha!
Brace yourselves. Ha, yeah. Wouldn't gliding be faster?
This is not the game I would have taken for this. It's a leave. Okay. Not like that. Ooh, boo, boo. I think like 3 out of 5 of these characters
Here we go.
are like DPS. The other 2 are supports. Which makes this difficult.
Ha! Ha! Burn! Thunder!
Yahoo!
Hit the fucking
Charge!
Wind, hear me.
Time for takeoff. Here we go.
We're like 2/3 of the way done.
Let's play.
Burn! Ha!
Go as one.
Maria sweeping in!
I'm just button mashing at this point.
Burn! Thunder!
So the only 2 elements I have are pyro and dynamo.
Thunder!
Brace yourselves. Yeah. That was uncalled for. Think you can get away? Let's play.
Barbados, guide us.
Time for retribution! Burn! Thunder!
Oh my god. Oh my god, this is actually how the fight would go every week. I would fucking just never do this fight ever. Oh my god. Okay, and this is where we leave. Come on, come on. Come on, God damn it. Oh my God. Okay.
Here. Ooh.
Up the ante!
Brace yourselves.
Not like that.
Verdict is...
Whatever.
Ha! 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 Maria sweeping in!
Time for takeoff. Yahoo!
On me.
Here?
I swear by my sword. Huh!
Thanks, Gene.
Devouring, you're here!
I follow the lyre's song, wherever it leads.
Thank you. Looks like the mage's tale isn't over yet.
Might not be a happy ending, but someone's got to strike the final blow.
It's your turn to be the hero.
I'll take knight over hero any day.
Bubble crisis resolved without incident, while Alice and Nicole fix the flaws in the magic to prevent any reoccurrence of the problems. Lee doesn't notice a thing and embarks on a relaxing adventure alongside her mother and Nicole. Now, the only issue left with the nights of resolve might be the window Dvalin broke.
Looks like it was a happy ending after all. It was kinda like a choo-choo cart ride. It had its fun moments and its thrills. All in all, Paimon had a great time.
Guess it wasn't without some collateral damage, though. Sorry about the window, Jean.
It's fine. As long as the building itself is intact, I consider that a win. I'll arrange for the window to be replaced at a later date. In any case, we were lucky Dvalin arrived when he did. It would have been tricky to deal with a flying opponent otherwise.
I suppose I could have created a gust of wind to whisk us up, but I'm not sure our gliders would have survived the process.
Honestly, after everything we faced, I can't believe Alice still decided to bring Klee in there to play. She's a daring one, that's for sure. I mean, can we be certain there aren't other bugs that just haven't cropped up yet?
I suppose that speaks to the confidence the mages have in their magical mastery.
If I know Alice, the whole bubble could have been blown to bits, and Klee still wouldn't have had a single scratch.
Her abilities do speak for themselves, I suppose.
So, what now? Anyone down for a drink? My treat.
Sounds like a great idea. But tonight it's on me. I happen to have a bottle of fine wine set aside just for the expedition team.
Haha, even better. Count me in.
Say no more! You had me at fine wine.
All right, let's head over to my place then. You're coming too, right, Jean?
I'm afraid not. There's still a lot of work to do.
So what? The world's not gonna end if you push it off? Come on, we never get a chance like this.
I suppose that wouldn't be a problem if you head back to headquarters with me after we're done and help make up the work.
On second thought, how about you just join us when you're done with that? What about you, Honorary Knight? Gonna tag along?
So I've got questions for Alice. I'll wait for her to get back from her adventure with Klee.
Okay, all's well that ends well, am I right? To the bar!
Alice loves going to the library. Let's wait for her there. Whoa! Looks like it's been fixed already.
Ah, that explains the loud noise I heard outside. So it was Dvalin who fell into the river.
Considering his size, the fact that he broke a single window and not the entire wall seems like a feat of magic in itself.
Thanks for helping with the repairs, you two. This place looks as good as new now.
Does that count as a great feat of alchemy then?
Oh, what the? There's more? Oh my god.
Hello. May the Archon protect you.
Looking for me? I'm glad. I wanted to thank you for helping me keep my promise to Klee. She had a splendid time in the bubble. Nicole came with us to make sure all was in order and prevent any similar incidents from happening in the future. You live and you learn. It's rare, but even the Dodo King isn't immune to a small slip-up here and there, I suppose.
So, it's all fixed?
Yes, quite. The recording work is done as well, so now all we have to do is play it on loop. It should be smooth sailing from here on out. Anyone and everyone can now enjoy the bubble at their leisure. Nicole will keep an eye on them, of course.
The disaster we experienced, that was fate before we changed it, right?
I wouldn't put it quite like that. It was more like a fate that will not come to pass.
Huh? What's the difference between the two?
Let us not forget the courageous dragon slayer in the story. Well, in real life, he had already left on an expedition to Nodcry at that time. Of course, that doesn't mean Dvalin would have escaped his destined death, for another hero would have come along and paid a painful price for victory.
But what we saw in the bubble was what happened after Dvalin broke free from the seal. So, couldn't Barca have been back by then?
Dear Paimon, you're free to ponder such questions yourself, of course, but it's of little use to ask them aloud. Word to the wise, do not lose sleep over all those what-ifs, over the fates that will not come to pass. It's an exercise in futility. Those who can observe fate see both the good and the bad of what could have happened. But all that matters is what did happen. Those alternate fates are nowhere near as important as the world that exists in the here and now.
Alright.
There's something else. The abyssal power inside the bubble was far too real.
Ah, you're saying it was as if the bubble itself had become contaminated. I suppose some gunk could have stuck to my luggage while I was wandering the border and got mixed into my magic without me noticing. Just kidding. I would never be so careless. Your intuition is spot on, Traveler. What developed in the bubble was a nascent form of abyssal power that, if left unchecked, would evolve into the real thing.
What? So it didn't come from outside? It just appeared out of thin air?
The abyss is perilous, cunning, dangerous, obsessive, and most infuriating of all, a complete and utter mystery. I'm sure you've seen for yourself how complex it can be. The Hexen Zircle has been observing its energies for a long time, and I think Barbalot's interpretation is the most accurate. The essence of the abyss lies in the hatred carried by all the fates that will not come to pass.
The hatred carried by fate.
This world is filled with conflicting elements. That one thing should happen signifies that a different possibility has been eliminated. These events can be small, almost trivial. I had Sweet Madame for lunch today, for instance. That means the Alice who chose tea break pancakes instead is no more. Of course, they can also be events that threaten the world, such as my friend Rhindotter's decision to tap into the abyss. In that instant, the tale of a future in which she remained pure was gone forever. So then, the question at the heart of it all is this. Why must these fates be the ones to disappear?
Paimon gets it. It's hatred that stems from not being chosen.
Precisely. The magic we wove this time involved recreating the past. However, some of the variables we added allowed a certain amount of these unchosen fates to come very, very close to reality. And thus, the abyss showed its teeth. Of course, much like always, it is not existence that it seeks, but the destruction of all. In the end, though, it wasn't a huge issue. Things like this happen on the border all the time.
I see. No wonder the abyss is so full of hatred.
It has quite the victim complex, that's for sure. It's obsessed with entering this world at all costs. And that is precisely why we must protect our lives and those of our loved ones. Because when you think about it, to exist in this world is to be a spark of luck amidst countless possibilities. How precious is that?
Having crossed swords with the abyss many times, I'm beginning to think along the same lines, too.
Ah, Alice, you're here. I'm truly sorry about this, but per the regulations of the Knights of Favonius, I'm afraid I must send you to confinement.
Whatever for? Things turned out just fine with the magic bubble. Besides, if that's what this is about, shouldn't Nicole come along too?
It's not about the bubble. We received word that a number of fish have been injured as a result of explosions near Starfell Lake. As I'm sure you're well aware, fish blasting is strictly prohibited.
Oh dear. Run, Klee! Save yourself!
She's already inside.
Oh.
Guess it's a day of firsts for the Dodo King, huh?
Oh, farewell, forever traveler. You shall never see me again.
Like mother, like daughter. I thought you were at work. But I like the idea of Jean sending an all-powerful mage into confinement. This is funny. I love it. Variations on the Song of the Dragon and Freedom. Ah! Oh. I've completed my commissions for the day. So I only left so I can focus on driving. Fair enough. That is very important. Don't want to be, having any accidents or anything along the way, especially if it's a 40-minute drive.
Please be quiet within the premises and refrain from...
I'm already at level 19. Okay. Last thing. Oh my god. The fucking drink mixing thing was like the most annoying part of this entire quest. Or event. Discrepancies. Find all discrepancies. Well, this statue is different. Whatever the hell that is different. Choo-choo cart.
It sure would be convenient if we could build a choo-choo cart track straight from here to Mondstadt.
An express line right to the best fish blasting spot?
Oh, okay. Might not be the best idea.
Okay, whatever this is a discrepancy. Dodo Fortress.
Oh, it's Eula and... Clarand? You're here in Mondstadt?
Yes. I received an invitation to exchange swordsmanship techniques. I'd heard of the single-handed sword form of Favonius blade work. But, after crossing swords with Miss Eula, it turns out the Knights of Favonius are quite accomplished with the greatsword as well.
You're quite an accomplished swordsman yourself. Although I suppose that's to be expected of the champion duelist. Even over a few short rounds, I feel like we've learned a lot from each other.
This is a good place to spar.
For sure. You don't have to worry about breaking stuff or accidentally hurting anyone nearby.
That's right. There also appear to be automatic harpasta launchers in the area.
Ah, that's one of your local traditions, isn't it? Shall we have ourselves a game, then?
Why not? You should know, though, I'm not easy to beat at this game. Ah, hold on. No muskets allowed.
Oh, why not? Doesn't it still count as hitting the harpastum?
What?
A sword's range is limited, though, so it wouldn't be fair.
Ah, of course. then you should use a gun as well. Voila, problem solved.
Okay, what is another difference? Is it whatever the hell that thing is over there that's glowing? This looks like the spawner for the Wolven Dome fight with Endress. Familiar Phantom Greatsword. Hi, Razor.
Razor? What are you doing here? And shouldn't this thing be in Wolvenden?
Fiery woman came to take Lupical. I said no.
Fiery woman. You stopped her?
She backed down, but then said I would do just as well. This sword is here, for now. I am here to protect it.
Hold on, let Paimon get this straight. Alice was planning to bring Boreas here, but you stopped her. So, she took the illusion of the sword and left you to guard it instead. That would make the trial of Boreas the trial of Razor now, wouldn't it?
What would happen if someone tried to claim this sword?
We fight. I protect Lupical.
Wow! Looks like Paimon's guess was spot on! Don't worry, Razor. No one's gonna take this sword. It's not even real.
Not real?
Let's leave the explanations to Nicole.
Alice's scheming claims another victim, huh? Let's take the photo and get Razor out of here.
Oh, poor Razor. Does that mean there's something over by the dodo cart? Is there a person over by the dodo cart? You may leave at any time. Sure, I just want to see if there's anyone else to talk to over here. Where was it? Oh, there it is. I can't wait for Snezhnaya. I'm so excited to see what it looks like. I'm excited to see what the model for the Sarid looks like. You know what I need to do? I need to go back and watch like all the different trailers for the characters and stuff before I actually started watching them. Because there's a lot that I've missed. Okay, is there no one over here? It would seem so. Okay. Confirm. Mondstadt City. You know what, I imagine the discrepancies would be harder to find. But, I don't know. Why is there a baby Saurian here? Hello, little dude. Oh, you're so cute. You're probably my favorite of the Saurians. Little babies. It's Nalan's little Saurian, and you're here to play. Diona! Oh my god, are you gonna play with the...
So that's where it was. Diona? What are you doing here?
And with the Nate Tomisaur, too.
It's my first time seeing these little guys. They're from Natlan, right? Oh, they're so cute. Alice put a version of the cat's tail here and asked me to run it. It has the setup I'm used to and everything. Now, all I need to do is make some drinks. And you know what? This is the perfect chance to change all the ingredients to super weird stuff. I'll get people to lose interest for sure.
What do you mean? Not Cry isn't finished. What does that even mean? Are they pulling another, like, Natlan thing where, like, there's so many different areas to explore after the Archon quest is finished? Because I found that a little frustrating, personally. I was a bit upset that we never actually got to see the... What are they called? The place that Varessa is from. Until after the Archon quest. I found that a bit weird. And I guess Nodacry would be a bit different, but in Natlan it seemed odd that we didn't get to see that tribe until after the Archon quest was completed, since the 6 tribes played a very crucial role in the Archon quest. But maybe that's just me. I don't know. I felt like the writing on that was a bit weird. But I'm not the one that makes the game, so whatever. I guess this is an event quest, not an Archon quest. So I guess we still could be in Nodacry. Do they have the here's a question. Do we have the trailer for the next part up yet? Oh, we do. It's in my list. Okay, maybe I'll learn more after I watch that. That'll probably be after I finish this event.
Looks like your campaign is going strong, huh? Even out here. Of course, the only thing missing is the cats, actually. They seem to prefer the real cat's tail. But that's not a huge surprise. Cats are sensitive about where they live. Even if the place looks exactly the same, they'll know something's off. So, Alice said she would find different staff instead. And then these little saurians appeared. Aww. Bennett gave me a few pointers on how to get along with them. Turns out, there's not a huge difference between them and a cat or a dog. Hey! Then you should call this place the Saurian's Tail instead!
Okay. Why is there a boar here?
Huh? Weird. Did Mondstatters always raise boars around here?
Probably not.
Found it! Barbara, over here! Coming! Oh, how did this happen?
What's the matter?
Barbara and I were just grabbing some food at Good Hunter. But then, how do I even put this? The sweet madame and sticky honey roast we ordered came to life.
Sorry, what?
So this boar was the sticky honey roast?
That's right. I managed to catch the sweet madame earlier. Come on, let's wrangle this thing so we can head back and eat. Wait, what? Uh-oh. What is it? More pigeons and forest boars! The rest of our lunch is making a break for it!
Alright. That's not supposed to be there. Wait, don't tell me they're living here now. Who just popped up behind me?
Huh? Isn't this a Fatui tent? That shouldn't be here. Wait! But there are always those 2 Fatui around here chatting about stuff.
You know, every single time I come to Mondstadt to, like, craft stuff or do commissions or whatever, those 2 Fatui always have something to say about the latest developments in the Archon quest, and I do like that. I've never, like, commented on it, because I feel like it's something that everyone knows, especially since I see a lot of talk about how everyone comes to Mondstadt to redeem their commissions. But they always have something to say about, like, the latest developments in the Archon quest. Which I've always, like, I liked what they said, too. Like, it's a little funny.
You've noticed them too? I've been watching them for a long time. Not that I've overheard anything useful. Guess it's just my luck.
Well, actually, They seem to get information a bit slower than the Knights of Favonius. So they usually end up discussing stuff that hasn't been secret in a long time.
Have you guys ever wondered why they don't just go home? Their mission's gotta be over at this point, right?
Yeah, I have no idea.
Maybe their names got skipped over on the mission roster, so they never got new orders. That's happened to me before.
I suppose, but your experiences tend to be quite unique. It's possible the Fatui stationed them here long-term to keep an eye on things. Or maybe they volunteered for this position because they don't want to go back.
Either way, we should have Nicole take this tent down. It's making Paimon think we're gonna have to fight someone.
True, it's not like there's a treasure chest here either.
I guess you're right. We don't want people getting their hopes up.
Right. Anything down here?
How about we explore the area ahead of us later?
Why are you copying Paimon's line? Guess there's something down there. See, I don't really explore Monza that much, so hopefully I'll be able to actually find all these discrepancies. Especially considering that there's 6! Oh, you're not Catherine. Forget your name. You're not Catherine. Where's Catherine? Libin.
Hey there, friend.
Wait, what are you doing here?
Well, we couldn't just drag Catherine in here, could we? What would the Real Adventurers Guild do without her? Not that she ever shows it on the outside, but she's one busy bee, that's for sure. I mean, just think about how much time it must take to travel between all the different nations.
Yeah.
Anyway, I heard this whole world was constructed from magic. Incredible stuff. Even the books on this shelf are real. Not a single prop to be found. Huh. I really gotta take a better look around once this gig's done.
So, same arrangement as always?
Not today, I'm afraid. The funds I need haven't transferred in yet. Once I've earned enough more from this trip, I'll open up shop at the usual spot.
The person who does this job is the one who gives me my daily Primogems, you know?
True, but it doesn't seem like the people who created this place set up anything like that. Hey, why don't I go ask for some, and then we all can have a few? Huh. But could we even take them back into the real world? Well, that's the question.
If only. Alright. Blacksmith. Another question is, do some discrepancies appear after I've already looked at others, or are they all just like around and I just have to find them? Isn't this the door that's supposed to have the all weird magic-y stuff on it? Oh, here's a question. How far outside the gate can I go? well, that answers my question. One of them is outside the gate. Is the other one outside here too? Probably not. You're not supposed to be here. Is not something to mess with. I have a deep hatred for oceanic creatures. Nothing? You got nothing for me? Okay, well I'm missing one more. Well, it did say that if I don't find anything for a while, it will give me a hint, so I guess. Oh. Oh. Wait, what? Did I miss something when I walked past it? I didn't really notice.
None of these flowers look local to Mondstadt.
See, I looked right past that. Emily.
Wait, Emily? Huh, it's been a while.
Hello, you two. Looking to buy some flowers?
You're in charge of this shop?
Yes, I came to Mondstadt to collect a few samples for new scent ideas, but I wasn't finding anything. Then, this lady who called herself a mage told me she had a bunch of rare plants she was sure I'd never seen before. All I have to do is manage this flower shop, and I get to research these plants all I want.
Nice! That should help you come up with something new for sure.
If there's one trait they have in common, I think it would be the feeling of summer. Refreshing and clear, cutting through the full-bodied and dreamlike floral notes. I certainly have a lot to research, so I think I'll be here for a while. Did you need anything?
We're looking for things in here that are different from the real Mondstadt. Do you mind if we take a few pictures of these plants? Hey, since you like them so much, why don't we ask Nicole if you could preserve them in some way?
Good idea.
Really? That would be amazing. This is my payment after all.
All right. Five discrepancies. That's nice music. Well, I see something. I don't know what that is, but it does not belong here. Tent tortoise.
A tent tortoise? That shouldn't be here at all.
Definitely not.
Who was that? Rosaria? Rosaria? Oh, there you are. And Dahlia.
Wow! I've never seen such a large turtle in my life. There was a time, back when I was little, when almost every child in Mondstadt had a turtle as a pet. It was quite the trend.
Oh, yeah! Jean and D-Luke mentioned that a long time ago.
I had one too, of course.
Quite the hassle to take care of. Small pets like that always are.
Wait, you had one too?
Is that so strange?
Oh, no, of course not.
What should we do with this tent tortoise?
I could bring it back to the church and raise it. It can stay behind the cathedral. I'll even build it a pool. Can't be too hard to raise, right? It looks like a tough cookie.
Not happening. The next thing you know, you'll have an invasive species on your hands. Just tell that mage to put it back where she found it.
Guess that's for the best.
I don't know what this is, but it's not supposed to be here.
Oh, there you are. I've been looking everywhere for you.
Sucrose? Why? What is this thing? And why were you looking for it? How did it go missing in the first place?
Something wrong, Sucrose?
Oh, no. I was just looking for a piece of alchemy equipment we needed for the event. Master Albedo has always been careful with our costs. We maximize the use of every piece of lab equipment we have. So if something hasn't been used in a while, it's usually pretty old. Take this, for example. We've used it a few times before, but we found the effectiveness and ease of use somewhat lacking, so it was sidelined quite quickly. According to the mages, it was meant to be placed in the city, but it went missing after being tossed into the magic bubble. Luckily, I found it. I just don't know why it ended up here of all places.
Well, all that matters is that you found it in the end, right? We'll contact Nicole and get her to send it back to the right spot.
Great. Thank you so much.
Alright then. That's not supposed to be here. What the fuck? None of these guys are supposed to be here.
Such a succulent fragrance of grapes. Ah, this place is heaven. Had I a mouth that could move, I doubt I could resist eating them right off the vine.
This is awesome.
Whoever lives in here must be a person of means indeed. Even in a storybook world like Simulanka, we can never afford such a big estate.
Wait, but this is a world inside a story too, isn't it? Oh, hello! Is something wrong?
My apologies, but the event taking place at Dawn Winery is not open to the public quite yet. Allow me to show you around a different area.
Ah, I see. That's unfortunate.
Oh, it's Noelle! Hey there!
Oh, hello, you two.
How'd you come to be stationed here?
Well, Miss Alice thought things might get complicated around here, so she said she needed someone capable who could get the job done.
So she flattered her way into dumping a bunch of work on you? Stuff that isn't even related to the Knights at all?
Oh, no. Mr. D-Luke was there too. He said he would appreciate some help guiding the tour groups from different worlds that are here to visit.
Tour groups from different worlds? Oh, right! The Golden Apple Archipelago, the Valurian Mirage, Simulanka. The gang's all here!
They really put you to work, huh?
Oh, it's all right. I'm happy to help.
That certainly looks like something. The Witch's Summer Tent.
Another tent? Huh. This one's kinda nostalgic too.
It's here because I refused to let that mage use my house as her playground. But we still needed an additional rest area for the guests, so we set up this tent instead.
Huh. Looks like we can use this device to keep in touch with the mages or get some hints. Kind of like we were able to do back then, remember?
Now that you mention it, the arrangement is almost identical.
Nights on vacation, summer, the sea, and a small little wave rider. It's all taking me back.
However, you're forgetting about the part where we were stranded on a deserted island and couldn't even make it across the water. That's what stuck with me the most.
Oh, I remember. At least I wasn't dead weight in that situation.
Fun times, huh? So, the mages prepared this stuff then. Guess we should take a picture and go check in with them.
Be my guest.
You know, the expedition in Nodcry is coming to an end, but knowing Grandmaster Varka, I imagine there will be another chance to set off in the near future. Not that I'm extending an invitation, I'm just mentioning the possibility, that's all.
Count me in.
That's our honorary knight. No matter the mission, you always have a place among our ranks.
Come talk to me when you do have an official invitation, then. I have other things to do in the meantime. The intel I have on hand is pulling me in 100 different directions, but unfortunately, time off isn't one of them.
Right. Why couldn't he just let her use his house if it's just a fairy tale land? I don't know. It's not the actual house. Crystal flies by the winery? I was just thinking just now, if I didn't see anything over here, that I would go to the building and look around. Just a fly trap. Who's catching crystal flies?
I heard this thing was terribly ineffective when first invented. You could only catch 10 in a week. Why, the research staff barely wanted to touch it, let alone improve it.
But for some reason, it gained traction among adventurers once it entered the market.
True, it takes time. It beats having to do it yourself, I suppose.
But there are so many crystal flies around here. Surely it's not that difficult to just do it the old-fashioned way?
It's a bit far, though. Just imagine how tiresome it was back in the day, having to come out here over and over again, and no gadget to help. Does that count as trespassing on private property, I wonder?
I suppose it hardly matters anymore. Adventurers aren't quite so keen on crystal flies nowadays.
At times they are a-changin', eh?
So it would seem.
What are they mumbling about?
Beats me. Alright. Does that mean I'm done with the event now? 6 hours later? Mora! I needed Mora. I am poor. I'm gonna get Primos. Talent and materials. Oh. Oh, do we get little mini versions of all the drinks I made? Aww, a little candy. What is this? What is this? Oh, it's a weapon. Interesting. Lots of primos, lots of Mora. How much Mora? I would say that would be about close to 1 million Mora if I'm doing my math right for how much I had beforehand. Do I have enough primos to do a full pull? I think so. Flins! I know I wanted to do Varka, but I don't have Flins, and I don't know when he's gonna pop up again. And I lost my 50-50 last time, so he should be guaranteed. If only. Unless I want to do this one. Oh, it's a skin? For what? Wait, how does that work? Oh god, I have so many of these. A whipping skin. Where would I even find it? Stupid. I've never heard of a weapon skin for this game, so maybe I just don't know where to find it. What the fuck? It's not here. I feel like I am stupid, but I can't. Okay, wait. Or... Okay, wait. Who's the catalyst character? You. What? What do you mean by it's a skin? Can multiple? Okay, wait. Here's the question. Can multiple characters use the same skin? So like Nahida. And then if I go to Mizuki, can she also use it? Oh my god. So if I don't like how their weapon looks, I can just do this instead? Okay, wait. I don't really use catalysts. Oh my god! Wait, I need weapon skins for every weapon now! Oh, this game. Let me out. I'm just gonna get a bajillion things popping up on my screen now. Because I decided to redeem everything altogether at the end. Oh, never mind. Well, that's one way to get the stuff to stop popping on off your screen. Enter a new area. Let's go redeem more commissions. Since it's past 2 a.m. At least my redemption time is. That's when the day turns over.
Thank you for
currently, but then when daylight savings happens, it's probably gonna switch to 3 a.m. I think. What was I doing? All right. This. Okay. But now that this is here, I'm like, do I risk not having Flynn's again? So that I can get like Eula or Albedo or Klee? But these are the characters... Wait. How does this work? It's not like I have the money to, like, buy these characters now. I do not. Do not. But Flynn's... I don't have any Nodcry characters, so I should pull for Flynn's. I have Aino, Inefa, and Itlua. Inefa's the only one out of that group that I intend to build anytime soon. So Flynn's. They're both Electro. But Flynn's. I like Flynn's. He is a really cool kid. But Flynn's. Okay. I hate getting that weapon. I like never use it. Bennett, you're already C6 though. Sucrose. I think she's C6 too. I know Xiangling is. Pretty sure Xiangling was like the first. She is. So I C6 all of the 4 stars on this banner. Great! I think Xiangling was the first one that I C6'd. I think. I don't remember actually. Hello again, Bennett. At least every time I get one of the 4-star characters, I get enough star glitter for a single wish. So there's that. Oh. Sucrose. Hello, Zhongling. You were the first to be C6 out of this group. Bennett as well. There were other 4-star characters they could have put on this banner, by the way. I feel like they always put these 3. There were different characters they could have put here. Very nice. There we go! Why am I scared? Oh, that scared me for a second.
Greetings. I am Kirill Chudomirovich Flins. It is considered good etiquette to give my full name when greeting important guests. But this no doubt leaves you wondering what to call me on a day-to-day basis. Well, in the past, I was customarily addressed as Chudomirovich by most. But for simplicity's sake, you can just call me Flins. That's my surname.
You're fucking who? Flins! Flins is home, everybody. Flins is home. I'm happy now. Flins is home. I have 50. Should I pull on here? Or is that a waste of time? I feel like they could afford to make more places you could use the Quaint Fates. I have a gambling addiction to this game. The fact that I'm like unemployed at the moment has kept me from spending more money on this game. Don't I have you C6? Maybe not. Although it's refreshing to see a different face. Yow yow! I don't have her C6. Okay. I kind of like wishing on the standard banner because you don't know what you're gonna get. Like, ever. Livonia Sword. I actually use the Livonia Sword a lot, so that's cool. A lot of my characters, or a couple of my characters, I have them with the Livonia Sword, so getting multiples of those would enable me to refine them. Chronicle wish shouldn't exist. They should just add them to the standard banner or have a different kind of wish for it. Yeah, I'm a little more. I wish that the Chronicled had a, use the same wishes as the standard. That or... Yunjin. That or... It's just like you pick somebody and you get it. Or that it's not like a typical, like, 50 pull, like it's like a 110 pull or something. Like something easy. Because these are all like really old characters that people don't see very often. So, I don't know. It's a money grab, for sure. And if I wasn't unemployed right now, it would work on me. At least for one character. I wouldn't pull all the characters on that banner that I'm missing. Can you stop giving me this weapon? I swear to God. I don't use it. What does it even do? Yeah, exactly. What purpose does this weapon have? It's like fucking useless compared to other polearms. I don't even get a 5-star. Lame. I do like that weapon. Alright, that was a bit disappointing. Okay. Make a total of 50 wishes. Okay, we have constellations to redeem. You Genshin. Okay. Yo yo. Oh, yo C6 now. Lovely. Why did I think you were C6? Okay. And we have Flynn's. Hey, buddy. His birthday is Halloween. You're fucking joking. There's no way this guy's birthday is fucking Halloween. You're kidding, right? What's this constellation? A fucking lantern. I'm looking up his... I'm Google translating his thing. Lanterna means lantern, as I expected. Oh god. Vigilus means the police. So, lantern police is his constellation. I need to get Nodcry's wings so I can put him on the Nodcry characters. Did I ever get your wings? Did not. There you go. I could put... I was gonna say, I could put Natlands on her, but I'd rather not. Did I give you guys fancy wings? No. You're gonna have the same wings as the Traveler. Oh, the Nodcry ones look so cool! I want this one. But I don't have a PlayStation. Because this one is my favorite of the non-region ones. There's also the Dragonspine one. Why does Dragonspine get their own, but other places don't? Did I give you Fontaines? I did. If you haven't noticed, I give them the wings of like their nation. I thought about giving them the wings to their elements, which I could still do, but that would require a lot of work that I don't want to do.
Take a look. There will definitely be something that catches your eye.
Lynn's is home. Tell my friend who plays Genshin that Flynn's is home. Even though it's almost 7 in the morning and probably like 6 in the morning for them, so they probably wouldn't be awake. But I still gotta inform them because I was telling him that I was probably gonna pull for Flynn's instead of Varka because I don't have Flynn's and I'd just rather wait for Varka's rerun to get Varka. I'm at a loss. I keep pushing buttons and I don't mean to push. Recommended quests. Oh, it was recommended to do a story quest before I did this. If I do his quest in 11 days, I get rewards. Did I ever... Wait. I did. Okay. What we're gonna do now is watch trailers. Because I like watching them. Like, can I?
The pay's a bit low, but if we leave them to it, the guild will be in trouble. All right. Leave it with me. I'll take it. The world is a giant web, and people are the threads that connect it together. And so, the person who knows the pattern has the entire world in their pocket.
You! Stop right there!
With the right intel and the right planning, plus little force when necessary, the prey waltzes right into the trap. The fun part's over. That's checkmate.
Who goes there?
Doing dangerous business right under someone else's nose. Bad decision.
Spare us! Have mercy!
Good evening. The Curatorium of Secrets sends its regards.
Fun.
You're not here on business? You just wanna get to know me? That'll cost a story of your own.
Shapeshifted into dark.
Interesting. Next. Too obvious. Next. Fraudsters, scammers, liars, same old tricks. Now, you get a story in return.
Pacific oasis of the ancient desert sand. I bring the final judgment to you and let's play again upon a board. Shadow surprises your soul, the resting in my hand. It advances appetite. Your kingship's app shaking. Gotcha. In a suit is lost.
Too slow. This is your punishment. Are you okay? Did you hurt yourself? What should we do now? Is that all? That's what you get for lying to me. Go ahead, cry. Make me believe it.
God, she's so cool.
Come again sometime. I'll tell you another.
Enticing offer. Right, guys?
What's that?
Reverie. So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave!
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution. I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Felindus? No, don't do it! Felindus! Felindus!
I told you, Reverie. Let her go. You will find someone better.
No! I won't do it! I have to save her!
By what means exactly? A lowly pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know a way? Tell me!
Come to the palace. Join us.
Reverie, thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
You made it.
Not you too.
Hatred or grief, despair, desire. We all have our own.
Reverie.
Felindus?
Were you daydreaming? You still remember, Reverie? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice. I will find you. And then, you can give me your answer.
I've seen that one before.
The moon prayer night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest to Devat.
I think you deserve a farewell party before you return home.
If Kuthar has decided to participate in the festival, we should prepare accordingly.
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories.
Yehoda is on site to ensure that everything goes off without a hitch.
Time to get moving! You're my target! Finders keepers!
Moon prayer night has come.
Come on, Columbina. It's time to celebrate the best moon prayer night ever.
Happy moon prayer night.
I have a message to deliver on Master Rhindaughter's behalf.
My mother's dying wish was a book?
It is where the seeds of the story lie.
Child of M, prove yourself to me.
Aunt Rhindaughter, I'll show you what I can do. Thunder! The abyss is burning! Shadow! Leave it to me! Decay! New life!
So, this is the gate to the ancient kingdom of Conria.
The limits and laws of this world are changing due to some unknown factor.
Abyssal activity has been encroaching closer and closer to Mondstadt. It is the Animal Archon's duty to intervene in times of need. As such, I, Barbados, will bring forth a wind strong enough to disperse whatever storm lies ahead.
I look forward to what questions you'll bring me upon our next meeting.
We must hunt enemies to purify the forest.
I bet this is where we find the turtles!
If I fail in the task I've been given, will I create yet another tragedy?
We have used every last resource at our disposal. All that remains is to wait, patiently and quietly.
I can already feel the moon calling to me.
I saw one of those phantoms at Star Sand Shoal. It was some sort of flying ship.
When a new moon goddess is born, we will surely know her name.
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information.
You mean to defy one of the fundamental rules of this world? I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
Columbina! Are you here?
You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate.
Well, that was dramatic. It's funny watching these trailers when I've already played through the Archon quests, because I know what part is for the Archon quest and what's for, like, the story quests.
Mom, this is my first letter to you since I started learning how to write. There's so much I want to tell you. Ever since I got here, I've been doing my best to learn how to live like a human. Thanks to a certain cavalry captain, I met a little red knight who's been teaching me how humans hunt. She told me, after using her technique, you have to do at least one day of self-reflection to be even more prepared for next time. Here, even just finding a spot to take a nap can be quite a challenge. That black cat wasn't happy I trespassed on his territory, and his minions let me know it. Being human comes with another challenge, something called socializing. Drinking seems to be an indispensable part of it.
One more round.
Cheers
But
to
their
that.
alcohol is even more dangerous than the potions in your stories. Oh, that's one challenge I'm not ready to face yet. All in all, though, I feel so lucky to be here. I've made tons of new friends, and there are so many places left to explore. I'll have even more to write about. If only... If only this letter could truly reach you.
All done with your homework? A letter to your mom, huh? How thoughtful. Ready to send it out?
But my mom is...
In Mondstadt, we believe our loved ones are never lost to us. They're still out there, just beyond the stars. All you have to do is make a heartfelt wish, and your letter can make it.
But...
Shh. It only works if you believe.
Maybe a wish is its own kind of magic.
Aww. Doran is so precious. Misses his mom. Oh, the sun has
At the
risen.
curatorium, Neff handles the big stuff. I take the small stuff, and Astru's on door duty. You ever run into anyone calling themselves a treasure hunter? Don't let the fancy title fool you. Give them enough money and they'll do pretty much anything for you. As long as the pay's right, I can help you with anything. Most things. I can help you with most things. That worked for me. Earn well, eat well. That's my motto these days. Smash and grab! Finders keepers! It's that late already. Oh, pack it up. Work time's over. It's Asher time!
It's hard not to envy the characters in a fairy tale. Always turning fate on its head and getting there happily ever after. These are tales where even lost souls can find their way back to the light. Where pain and misfortune can be cured with a simple wish. And all the twists and turns become nothing more than a footnote in an otherwise perfect ending. But you, my child, born under a pen, why should your fate not transcend these pages?
So, you seek to offer him a different outcome?
As long as I still have enough time.
Don't worry, we'll all help.
Daring indeed. But then again, the most worthwhile experiments always are.
Witness my great undertaking. It's done.
Yay! We just gotta finish it before Master Gene sees.
My child, these may be the last words I get to leave you. I've always thought of the characters in my stories as my children, loving each one of them, just like a mother would. But you are the most extraordinary of them all. You alone can defy the fate of this world and write the perfect ending to my story. You alone shall leave these pages for a future I will not see. Still I say to you, fly, my sweet child. Just like a forest breeze yearns for the open sky, head into the unknown and seek an adventure to call your own. If you meet a dragon bright as 1,000 jewels, dance through the air together. You are not alone, for this world has accepted your place in it. Do not lose heart. You still have many wishes left to fulfill. A long tale awaits you, my love. Let songs and flowers be the ink that fills its pages. Take my pen and use it to continue your story.
On the night of Lantern Rite, countless Shao Lanterns and the wishes written upon them will be released into the sky.
This year's Grand Lantern commemorates the Adeptus who guards the moon. Legend has it she used to live on the moon. So if it were ever in danger, I'm sure she wouldn't just stand by and watch.
This festival is wonderful indeed to have brought us all together.
Say, what are those little creatures over there up to? How wondrous is this mortal realm?
Be cleansed. Smite to dust. Lofty wisdom will show us the way.
The world outside is changing. Perhaps it is wrong for your fate to become too entangled with the fate of any one world.
The doctors left the Experimental Design Bureau and headed to some research center up north.
We need everyone gone from Pyramida. The thought of innocent people dying in sudden, meaningless calamities is is something I can never accept.
Press the advantage. Light compels you.
I used to think the name was nothing more than an alias. Something separate from oneself. But after that night, I will cherish it forever.
Petrichor of the Notsitzenkreuz Ordo once foretold the fate of the world. Teyvat's skies contain multiple moons. A long time ago, when I did my first scan, I detected 3, just as the legends say. But when I checked again just now, I detected 4 moons.
The world is informed of the arrival of their new god.
Each field is slowly growing, swallowing up more of the surrounding area in the process. And the pace of their expansion has increased since we first examined them. He's probably trying to swallow Nodcry whole.
Did one of our troops turn into a monster?
Right now, obtaining the 3 moons is the doctor's #1 priority. He even said if he can only get his hands on 2 of them, he'll create a 3rd one himself.
He's gone full psycho. The Experimental Design Bureau, it's been swallowed up by Dottores' energy field. If I'd left it any longer, I probably would have gotten stuck there.
If this continues, the whole of Teyvat will be in trouble, not just Nodcry. When he eventually reaches us, we will have to fight him. You were an angel once and a mage now. I'm asking you to lend us your protection.
May the angel's blessing deliver you safely to your destination. On Lantern Rite, the moon shall go dark. All our sources indicate the phenomenon's gonna happen again. I'm not sure this bodes well.
When that happens, the cage will open. That is also the moment where all could be lost.
Allow me to show you the world, Descender.
It's watching us. That's not an animal's gaze.
Dottore is too powerful. Fighting him is futile. Dottore, you son of a... He's done something to us!
I gotta get out of here.
The experiment begins. Show me how long you can struggle before you drown.
So he wasn't bluffing. He really built that.
She's gone because of your actions.
I am growing weary of your stubborn resistance. Once I transcend fate, you will be nothing but fodder for my grand experiment!
Or not. Or I just end up kicking your ass. Oh, you could hide these now? Oh my god, there's still so many.
大家好，我是石头。那么又到了1年1度的海灯节，先祝大家海灯节快乐。接下来呢，我们去采访一些研发同学，分享一些研发过程中的设计思路。就先从美术组开始，出发。在设计的过程中，是出于哪些考量，所以采用现在的方案呢？
哥伦比亚整体的气质是孤独清冷，同时又懵懂纯洁，让人捉摸不透。刚开始给人一种圣洁与危险并存的感觉，像蒙着一层面纱的水中月。
哦，那话说玩家对哥伦比亚睁眼的效果是非常有兴趣的呀。
That was not what I was expecting it to be. It's like her entire song. Oops. No outfits.
I cut some bamboo today to make a special jade robe.
An easy, carefree outing once in a while. Nothing wrong with that.
It's exactly how I imagined. This feels just like where I was born. I've always known that this was my true home. Everything is so bright here on the Frost Moon. I don't need to hide anymore. And I have all the time I need to think about my origins and where I belong. With the Kuhanki here, I don't really feel lonely. But sometimes, I miss you all. Moon Prayer Night is here again. It's a shame I can't be there. But I'll send my best wishes with a ray of moonlight. Time has flown by. So many fond memories of last year. That was the night when I came to... No. It didn't work. Even true moonlight cannot pierce the false sky. This is not the moon. And yet, I still exist. Time to go. Columbina.
That was cool. Her song is like some of my favorite music from this game. It's very comforting. Like a lullaby that would put me to sleep. Oh my god, there's still so many! What the fuck is going on outside? Oh, love that my neighbors decide to block my driveway to get a fucking Stairmaster out.
Join me.
Are you an Adeptus?
Dwelling among these peaks, what else could I be? At last, thanks to you, these fish can have a taste of the mortal world.
My mom's sick. Those herbs. I was gonna sell them.
Then, to make it up to you, perhaps a story. It might fetch a pretty price.
A story?
Long, long ago, 3 moons hung high in the heavens. Bathed in their light was an ancient nation called Langan. Langan was home to a divine envoy who bestowed nature's bounty upon the land, and in return, the nation worshipped her. But then, in a twist of fate, the moons shattered, and Langan fell to ruin. Unable to bear it, the envoy sheltered what people she could, guiding them east, toward a new place to call home. Yet in doing so, she defied heaven's will and was cast into a celestial prison as punishment.
What kind of place is that?
People claim one day in heaven is 100 years in the mortal realm. But I rather wonder if it's not the opposite. That prison must be a torturous place indeed.
Oh, I've never heard this story.
I made it up. Coming from an Adeptus, it must be worth quite the sum. Alas, dawn approaches. Another day, another 100 years. Time to go home.
Is this the Quayle Assembly?
The Quayle Assembly? That name hasn't been used for centuries.
Whenever the Wild Hunt comes forth, the wails of the dead follow in its wake. And every time I hear those cries, I feel like I'm back on that battlefield.
Go get him, Aiden!
Nodcry is an Elysium built by human hands, a dream kept alive over the centuries by the blood and sacrifice of countless generations of Lightkeepers. Being squad leader essentially means I'm responsible for keeping my comrades alive. Some days, I still wonder if I'm really cut out for it.
Light compels you!
Once, I was fond of walking through the fields, watching the sunset and the moon rise. It was the season where wishes took flight. But then,
We need hands. Quick!
I forgot. I returned home. Within the moon's shadow, this dream frozen and tormented in time, all will fade. Yet you must remember, that nation ablaze with light, that is our home.
Under moon eternal, in radiant night, a maiden grants silk, soft and light. Under moon iridescent, in night divine, a maiden grants fiber.
Okay, that's part of the event.
The rite is about to begin. Is the moon really gonna disappear?
Got your lanterns ready, everyone?
All set.
Might be about timed, but I slipped.
Moving on.
Sparks and splash! sure of it now. This can't be for an event.
There's something huge in the sky!
Okay, we all remember what Paimon said back then.
Welcome to Mondstadt, you two. The place where it all began.
As you see, Traveler, the situation is dire.
Well. The holy Lyre der Himmel belongs to the Fatui. The Fatus is getting away! After her, quick! Anyway, how do we cross? I'm not telling.
From what I've heard, the Fatui agent guarding this place was given a thorough beating, and then the lock opened.
All right. I give up. Just don't hit me.
Lupus Boreas. Why so weak?
They followed my trail from the distant north across the ley lines.
Come forth, Boreas. And then, we will make our triumphant return! Burn! Shrimp! Sunder! Boreas sweeping in!
Remnant fragments of an ancient god. Thoughts stored inside a blade. I suspect there is more to Mr. Varka's plan than what he's revealed to us so far.
Something seems wrong with that old wolf, though.
The Abyss. The Wild Hunt. Andreas.
The difficult part is, we can't kill him right now.
I can sense it. It lies in the north. It is the part of me that remains in Nodcry, from whence I came. Golden-haired traveler, give this token to the current knight of Boreas. You're holding back. I can tell. You do not wish to strike me down. If you continue on this path, you will die.
Save your breath. If you want to fight, let's fight!
I shall do as you wish, Knight of Boreas. This place shall be your graveyard.
Get home safe, Varka.
I dare say you must find it quite ironic, Knight of Boreas. For the next part, it's over to you, Outlander who caught the wind.
Intriguing. That's for this current version. 3 more.
You were telling us the tale of the blonde traveler who caused a disturbance in fate. Now, where were we?
Varka. Despite opposition from the church, he approved the request to borrow the Holy Lyre. So, Barbados and Varka went to Star Snatch Cliff to summon Dvalin. But Varka's wisecracking angered Dvalin, who flew back to Storm Terra's lair. Varka and Barbados broke the seal and entered the lair. A fight to the death ensued between Varka and Dvalin, lasting 1 whole day and night.
If I'm not mistaken, fighting a real dragon was always Varka's greatest wish.
In the end, Varka defeated Dvalin, but sadly, they were unable to free Dvalin from the clutches of the Abyss. Barbados had no choice but to seal away the gravely wounded dragon. After that, Varka was celebrated as a hero for resolving the Storm Terror threat. After a long era of peace, Mondstadt was reminded once more how safe and courageous Grand Master made them feel. All doubts about the old school knights were swept away. Good for him.
It's hardly a perfect ending, though. Poor Dvalin.
But at the same time, Varka could easily have been the hero. So why did he go on the expedition? Was it because of the disturbance in fate?
Firstly, the pact with the Hexenzirkel and the support of Barbatos made him feel safer leaving Mondstadt. But of course, the real reason lies elsewhere. Do you remember when he requested to be the first challenger of the Hexenzirkel's trial? I'm impressed. You have passed the trial. State your request.
Request? Oh, I hadn't thought about that. I just wanted to put my strength to the test. Maybe I could get a peek at your scry glass?
He looked into your scry glass. But what could an ordinary human hope to see?
Most people would see nothing. All that can be seen within the scry glass is that which fate itself wishes to reveal to you. What I can be sure of is that he saw a disaster. A calamity of abyssal origin has arisen in Nodcry. Its reach will soon extend to Mondstadt. Even now, this calamity is claiming many innocent lives, both in Nodcry and the outskirts of Snezhnaya.
So that's why Varka launched his expedition to Nodcry?
He lost no time in taking action. Clearly there is substance behind his talk of chivalry. Barbie, don't tell me. This was you testing him?
Fate showed him the way. I didn't need to. All I know is that he truly is worthy of the Hexenzirkel's support.
In that case, I suppose he didn't see his destiny as a hero within the scry glass? Otherwise, why would he turn it down? Who would sacrifice the defining moment of their life to focus on the suffering of others?
Huh? Well, perhaps you underestimate him.
Hey, man. Need a hand?
That was rough. Never expected to run into the Wild Hunt here. You're the Knights from Mondstadt, right? I know you. You're... Wait, what was it?
Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius. Knight of Boreas. Varka.
Oh, thanks for the wine. That's better. I gotta ask, as the Grandmaster, shouldn't you be back home enjoying the prestige and playing hero? Why are you out here roughing it like us mercs?
Funny you should ask. I dreamed that life once. Well, we'll call it a dream. I brushed shoulders with a god. We fought tooth and nail against a real-life dragon. And then, got a hero's welcome when I returned triumphant. Raised a glass, and drank the night away. Hey, stop laughing. I'm telling you, that could have been me.
precious story from last time.
Huh? It's not just a story. These are the true adventures of Varka the Expeditioner. Huh?
Yeah. Enough up. Prepare for database update.
Understood. Now collecting data.
All right, then. Last we left off, I split from the main group to see to some business in Natlan.
You want to trade expertise on fighting the Abyss? All right. Natlan never turns away a friend. That said, is intel the only thing you're here to trade? I've heard Mondstadt is famous for something else.
Of course. Which is why I brought this. Natlan Aethermead sure is something else.
Right back at ya. This dandelion wine's good stuff.
Data updated for Pyro Archon Mawika. Alcohol tolerances God tier.
If it was a dessert eating contest, I'd have won for sure. What happened next? Come on, keep going! The more we can update in Nef's database, the better.
Another story, huh?
Regarding the abyssal calamity in the north, that is all I am able to say.
That's more than enough. Thanks.
Not quite what you were expecting, Knight of Boreas.
I don't put much weight in expectations. Our enemy is ever-changing after all. It pays to be prepared.
I will not stop a knight from pursuing his own path. But a word of warning. This is a path that cannot be retraced.
I wouldn't have it any other way. You know me, but let me give you a quick refresher. The name's Varka, Knight of Boreas and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius. Protecting Mondstadt is no walk in the park. It's a job filled with challenges and perils. But a knight never surrenders to hardship. For freedom and honor! Except when it's too hard. Huh?
Grandmaster, where are you going?
The winds of freedom are calling me.
Grandmaster, a few more files for you to...
Whee! I don't know where he is. Grandmaster? Could we?
Sure. Not enough force. Balance is off. Practice on a few more dummies.
Understood.
Oh? Now we're talking.
Wind called you to the bar again?
Pigeons! Pigeons! Where are you?
Wandering rust buckets? Guess I could use some exercise. This drink is on me! Free! Looking for me? Got it! Burn!
Oh, valiant knight! Accept this grace!
Right!
Even the winds of freedom answer to someone in the end, eh, Varka?
Turns out, protecting Mondstadt comes with a lot of paperwork.
Alright then. That was a lot. But at least I'm finally caught up on it. I got like an hour.
Rebooting. All I can think about is... It's been getting quite busy recently.
15.
Ooh, you know what I could do? Not that one. This one. This for the fun. They added Not Christ stuff in here. I think. Wait, which one did it want me to do? I sucked at that one. did better that time. That one was also not nearly as difficult. He's one of the battle songs, I think. There's vocals, lyrics. Wonderful. That one stressed me out. Oh, hell yeah. I love Farina's song. Not Farina, Columbina. That was really hard. Fuck that one. Oh my god. is not the kind of theme I would expect for him, if I'm being honest. Oh. This sounds interesting. There's still more. No, it sounds like the song just ended. Wonderful. Just need one more, and I think I'll have my reward. Or I might have overdone it. I don't know. I'm having fun. Yay, 3 primo gems. Alright. I think that's where I call it. I have to leave for school in an hour. I'm gonna be out of town. I won't be back till Friday. It's like a week from now. And also I don't know when I'd be able to stream next because I've been very busy with school and my mental health, not wanting to end it and stuff. It's rare that I'm ever up this late, which tends to be the only time I can stream because it's the only time I'm like awake and without other people to keep me from wanting to end it. A good distraction streaming. Keeps me sane. I am not looking forward to this drive. Although I am looking forward to listening to my book, because I have like 20 minutes left of it. Yeah, I don't really have anything else to say. Other than school is killing me, slowly, but I discovered something recently that might help me get ahead. While I was during my starting portion, I realized there was some stuff that I could just do help. So that'll be fun. Don't know when I'm gonna put the time to like go through all that, but it's there, and I just discovered it. Which might as well discover it during midterms instead of later. Anyway, thank you to everyone who stopped by, everyone who is chatting, everyone who is lurking, and everyone who is watching this back as a VOD. Hope to see you all next time, whenever that is. I love you all. Bye.